that'll tear me all apart. I get whiskey bent and hellbound. Yeah, old Hank song always make me feel down.
Your tractor driving, semi-hauling, field working station. True Country 102.1.
Once was a thought inside my head. Before I reached 30, I'd be dead. But somehow on and on I go. I keep on rolling with the flow. Folks said that I would change my mind. I'd straighten up and do just fine. But I still love rock and roll. I keep on rolling with the flow. While guys my age are raising kids, I'm raising hell just like I did. I've got a lot of crazy friends, and they forgive me of my sins. Calling me a bum, but I'm still out there having fun. And Jesus loves me, yes I know. So I keep on rolling with the flow.
Charlie Rich rolling with the flow here on True Country 102.1. That'll do it. Wrap it up here for me in the studio on your Tuesday evening. I'm Seth Baumert saying so long. A reminder, high school basketball coming up here shortly. Arapahoe will be at Cambridge. Coverage.
The following is a
tip-off for the
presentation of
girls
the
at 6.
Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Enjoy the game. We'll talk to you next
KZMC
time.
McCook.
Bye-bye.
Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and the 1021 KZMC mobile app. High school basketball is on the air. Coverage on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network is brought to you by
Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, Mid-Plains Community College, Community Hospital, Pinpoint Communications, Corporate Seeds, Doyle Auto Repair, Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, Amateurs Bar and Grill, Auctioneer Justin Bonshaw, Honeyman Custom Harvesting, Cross Creek Golf Links, M&B Bank, Taco John's, Riding Truck and Trailer, Cambridge Rehab and Fitness, Western Select Genetics Lance Shiflett, Medicine Creek Family Dentistry, Farmers National Company, River Valley Services, Vero Wireless, Mark's Pharmacy and Shirley Case Coffee Shop, First Central Bank, Runza, Caleb's Custom Farming, Webb's Oilfield Service, Hogemeyer Seed, Troy Wiestat, Tri-Valley Health System, and Hitchin A Public Transit.
with the start of game day coverage. Here's Trent Florum.
Good evening and welcome to the Taco John's pregame show here on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. I'm Trent Florum, and tonight we bring you high school girls basketball between the Arapahoe Warriors and the Cambridge Trojans. The Warriors are 14-8 on the season and took on the Hitchcock County Falcons last Saturday. The Warriors came out red hot and led 17-6 after one. The Warriors would outscore the Falcons 13-9 in the second to lead 30-15 at the half. The teams traded baskets in the third quarter with the Warriors on top 15-11 to take a 45-26 lead into the fourth quarter. It was all Warriors in the fourth, 12-5, and they get the win, 57-31. The Trojans are 11-9 on the season and have won 8 of their last 10 games. They took on the North Platte St. Pat's Irish on Saturday. The Trojans came out hot and led 13-8 after one. The Trojan defense took over in the second as they outscored the Irish 8-2 to lead 21-10 at the half. The Irish outscored the Trojans 13-7 in the third to cut the lead to 28-23 going into the fourth. The Trojans won the fourth quarter 13-12 to get the win, 41-35. Mallory Springer and Brooklyn Holtz were the Amateurs Bar and Grill players of the game. We're going to take a break, and when the Taco John's pregame show continues, we'll be joined by Arapahoe Warrior head coach Preston Blackmore, and all the action's right here on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
At Waypoint Bank, our lending decisions are made locally and quickly. When you deal with a family-owned bank like Waypoint, you aren't just a number. We proudly offer personalized care with a history of strong values. At Waypoint Bank, we've been providing financial assistance and guidance since 1883. Our word is our bond, and has been for all these years. It's called relationship banking. Nothing new, just something we do at Waypoint Bank. Waypoint Bank, guiding your success and invested in your future. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Here at Runza, customers always ask us,
why do you trick us into eating cabbage?
No, they ask, when are you going to bring back the Italian Runza sandwich? And the answer is, right now.
Cool, the Italian Runza's back. What is an Italian Runza?
It's got ground beef, Italian sausage, black olives, mushrooms, mozzarella, and savory tomato sauce.
And no cabbage. What's Italian for sign me up?
Good question. The Italian Runza is back for a limited time. Runza makes it all better.
Corporate Seeds. This is a family that grew up in the seed industry. A family that knows that food grown on healthy land with healthy farming produces healthy food. We are all stewards of this land, and it is our responsibility to care for its health to support yours. Regular deliveries and pickups are available in your area. Contact Corporate Seeds to learn more today. Call 308-697-4848. That's 697-4848. Or you can see their website online at corporateseeds.com.
More Taco John's Courtside continues now from the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Welcome back to the Taco John's pregame show here on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. I'm Trent Florman. Joining me now is Arapahoe Warrior head coach Preston Blackmore. And Coach, thanks once again. Seems like we got you a lot here on the Taco John's pregame show right now.
Yeah, you have been quite a bit. I like it.
Hey, how's the injury bug treated you? I know the last couple times I've talked to you, everybody was healthy, avoided the sickness, no injuries. Is that still the case for you?
Yep, we're pretty good without the injuries. The sickness stuff, I still kind of linger around, and something they're just battling through, but kind of your typical sickness, and the season goes on.
Well, I know coaches don't like to look ahead any they like to take this one game at a time, but let's jump ahead to sub-district basketball tournament, which is going to start next week. Looks like you're going to get to play Cambridge for the third time this season in the opening round. Pretty good district here, or sub-district. Southwest only got one loss, so they're kind of the favorite for the district, but everybody else kind of wide open there.
Yeah, it'll be a tough one, especially if it works out where we have to play Cambridge again for a third time. I mean, that's never an easy thing to do, but kind of like you were saying, we're just taking it one day at a time, one game at a time, and just hoping to kind of get momentum going in our way and keep playing our best basketball that we can right now.
We are listening to the Taco John's pregame show. I am Trent Florham, visiting with Arapahoe Warrior head coach Preston Blackmore. And, Coach, you guys had a couple of good wins this weekend, Friday over Brady, and then Saturday, Hitchcock County, another RPAC rival game there. You guys got the win 57-31. Talk to us about that Hitchcock County game.
Yeah, we came out and played pretty well. We kind of, having a game the night before and travel and all that stuff, so we were finally able to have a home game, which I think it was like 7 straight games we were on the road, and it just seemed like it's been forever since we got to play at home. So it's nice to get in front of the home crowd and come out and play well. We did a pretty good job with our defense, and last couple of games we've been able to shoot the ball fairly well from the outside, so that definitely helped us and carrying us into a couple of victories over the weekend.
Yeah, and that's the last time I talked to you. That was one of the things you were concerned about is some of the games you were down in that you had actually lost. You just didn't shoot the ball well, and so. But it looks like you guys have picked that up.
Yeah, we have last couple of games, which is nice to see. And part of it is just we're playing good defense, and then we get things going that way. When we kind of focus on that, and we kind of put some more emphasis on just defense, rebounding and taking care of the basketball. We did a pretty good job of that the last couple of games, and so then we're playing with good energy, and then things just kind of seem to kind of fall together a little bit, and then we start shooting a little bit better, and it gets your confidence up, and then you're starting to play a little harder too. So it's been nice. It was a good couple of wins over the weekend.
Well, tonight you're going to take on the Cambridge Trojans, and this is a rivalry game. You guys played in the opening round, the RPAC tournament. You got a pretty big win over them there. You're going to play tonight, and like I said, probably looks like coming down it's going to be you guys and them in the opening round of sub-district. So talk to us about the Trojans and how do you get the win tonight?
We just got to kind of play, our style basketball where, we create pressure, kind of full court, all game long. We got some good quickness and some good depth that we can kind of just keep running bodies out there. And so if we can just keep our focus on that and create as much havoc as we can in the full court, and then we got to take away their inside. I mean, they got some talented girls on the inside, so we got to try to take that away, and while also pressuring the guards on the outside, not letting them just catch and shoot, because when we played them the first time, they were able to get some open looks, and then we were able to knock them down from three. So we got to make sure we take that away, and then just got to rebound. Okay, like we can't, give up extra possessions and let them get some extra second chance opportunities. So we just got to make sure we are solid on our rebounding and boxing out and all that stuff. So I think if we can do that, we'll put ourselves in a pretty good spot.
Well, Coach, thank you for taking the time to be here on the Taco John's pregame show. I want to wish you good luck tonight and also throughout the rest of your season.
I appreciate it and appreciate the coverage.
That was Arapahoe Warrior head coach Preston Blackmore. We're going to take a quick break, and when the Taco John's pregame show continues, we will hear what Cambridge Trojan head coach Kaylin Hollander had to say following their win over North Platte St. Pat's. And it's all right here on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
MNB, that means a difference. MNB.
Every game, every score, every victory, it's more than just sports. It's where our community comes together. At M&B Bank, we're proud to cheer for our local athletes. From the first practice to the final buzzer, we're here for every sport, every season, and every student chasing their dreams. Because at M&B Bank, we believe in teamwork, tradition, and building a brighter future together. M&B Bank, there is a difference. Member FDIC.
Problems with how your vehicle drives? Take it to Doyle Auto Repair, the area's alignment and suspension specialist. From the simple tire and oil change service to the most complex automotive diagnosis, you can rely on Doyle Auto Repair of McCook to fix it right. Make your appointment today. Call the professionals at Doyle Auto Repair, 308-345-4233. That's 345-4233. Or drive or tow your woe to Doyle Auto Repair at 105 West 8, McCook. Doyle Auto Repair.
There are many reasons why people bank at First Central Bank. It could be because of our First Link online banking, the variety of accounts we offer, or it's the hometown service you get from us at First Central Bank. Come by and discover why so many trust First Central Bank as their financial partner. First Central Bank, member FDIC.
Let's sit down with the head coach. This is the Taco John's pregame show.
And I'm Trev Lorman. I'm joined now by Cambridge Trojan head coach Kaylin Hollander. And, Coach, you guys got a nice win tonight over the Irish. Just the fourth time that you guys have beaten the Irish since I've been announcing, so it's a big win tonight.
Yes, I totally agree. It was a huge win for us. It was really nice to see us come out on top. I was a little nervous after halftime.
Yeah, that third quarter.
Gosh. We even talked about it in halftime, I was like, we got to come out with energy. We can't let them come back in, and we just like to let them squeak back in and give them some confidence, But I was really pleased the way that they came and finished the game.
Other than that stretch there in the third period, about the first 4 minutes, 5 minutes maybe, you took care of the ball pretty well. That little 5 minute stretch where they got back into it kind of went back to the old ways. But then you returned in the fourth quarter and took care of the basketball game.
Yes, I totally agree. I felt like we were starting to protect the ball a little bit better this game, and besides that little lapse moment there, We called timeout and talked about a few things, and I felt like they were able to lock in and finish strong.
Yeah, and you had some good kids hit some big shots. Mallory Springer, 4 for 4 down the stretch from the free throw line. Chloe Gooden nailed a 3, hit a free throw 2, and Aspen Webb hit 2 free throws when it was needed.
Yes, which was really nice. I mean, I think we were like 67% from the free throw line or something like that, which was really needed because we'd been struggling on the free throw line the last couple games. I thought it was huge with the girls just stepping up and hitting good shots when they needed to, and just having that confidence and reminding them that they can always keep shooting, even if they miss the first couple.
Jocelyn Holtz had to be close to their leading rebounder. Man, she was all over the boards for you guys tonight.
She was, and she was really struggling offensively, and I kept telling her, I was like, keep shooting, and she finally let one off, and I was like, it's in. And the girls all laughed on me on the bench.
I don't blame them. Brooklyn Holtz, though, 10 points to go with Mallory's 16 again. Those two have really been your top scorers here lately.
Yes, they have been. I've been really pleased with both of them. But also, it's also nice that everyone else is scoring as well.
Yes.
It's tough to guard us whenever, you have every single person that can put buckets in.
Yeah, and that's, something else. Aspen Webb has been struggling from behind the three-point line. Didn't make a field goal tonight, but she's one of your best shooters. She's just been struggling here lately, and, get out of that slump. Maybe Tuesday night against Arapahoe would be a huge one for her to come out.
Yes, I'm hoping that's when she catches fire, or even on Friday when we play Alamo. That'd be a good time, too.
Either one of the games or both of them?
Both of them would be great.
That would be awesome.
Yes.
So, but she played well. She handled the ball well tonight, and they put that press on in the second half, and she didn't seem to have any problems. She just said, okay, give me the ball. I'll take it up.
Yes, and I feel like she's getting a lot more confident with the ball in her hand and just learning how to be, in charge more.
Yes. Yep. Mallory, I thought, did a great job tonight with her left hand. 6 of her first 8 points were left-handed, down spin move down there, and we ended up and used her left hand. Didn't just turn and shoot, but used the left hand, and I thought that was pretty impressive tonight.
Yes, she's always been able to go to that left, but it's really nice that, she doesn't always force to go to the right, and everyone kind of lets her go to the left.
Yep.
And so it's way more open for her.
Well, coming up on Tuesday night, you said we're taking on the Arapahoe Warriors. They beat you in the opening round of the RPAC, and that was probably one of your worst games of the season ball handling-wise. If you take the ball like you did tonight and Thursday night against Highline, well, who knows what can happen. Talk to us about that Arapahoe team.
I'm still butthurt about that game. So are the girls. I think they're ready to have some revenge and come out with confidence. And if we just can control the ball, protect the ball, and not freak out when they put pressure on us, we'll be just fine.
Well, Coach, thanks for taking time to come up and visit with us. Great win tonight, and let's go get another one on Tuesday.
Sounds good.
Cambridge Trojan head coach Kaylin Hollander. Let's take a break. We'll be back here with the second half of the boys' game right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry. Call Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge to book appointments with Dr. Dean Cope or Dr. Lindsay White. Medicine Creek Family Dentistry is still in the same location, same kind and caring faces, and same great quality service. Their phone number is the same too, 308-697-3736. That's 308-697-3736. Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge.
When you think internet, think Pinpoint. For fiber to the home, think Pinpoint. When you want streaming backed by quality internet, think Pinpoint. Pinpoint Communications has the tools to keep you happy while streaming, gaming, video chatting, working from home, and more. Look, when you want faster speed for an affordable investment, think Pinpoint. Pinpoint Communications, online at pnpt.com.
You don't have to wait in line for your prescription and over-the-counter medications. Stop by Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge today, and you'll see the difference. Whether you have a new prescription, need a refill, or would like to transfer your prescription, you will be in and out in minutes with your prescription in hand and your mind at ease. We also offer free daily deliveries to many local areas. If you would like more information about how Mark's Pharmacy can save you time and money, feel free to give us a call at 697-3400. Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge. Like us on Facebook today.
The following is a presentation of high school basketball from the Hometown Valley Radio Sports Network, KZMC McCook. Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and the 1021 KZMC mobile app. High school basketball is on the air.
Every Tomlin wide open three, rolls around, goes. Every Tomlin catches it in. Back to Webb. Going to take the three. She was hot from there from the corner, and she's got her third one of the ball game. 9 points for Aspen Webb. He skip pass over to Ruggles. He's going to drive, gets into the short corner, puts a shot up, and it goes.
This is high school basketball. Let's go courtside. Here's Trent Florum.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florum here with you tonight. Live from Dale Stonefish Court in Cambridge, Nebraska, where the Trojans are getting ready to take on the Arapahoe Warriors. This is girls action coming up here. The Warriors come in 14-8. The Trojans 11-9 on the season. And they got a win over the Trojans already, opening round of the RPAC tournament, beat them 52-30. Excuse me. Oh, sneeze coming on right there. Trojans got the win 52-30 in the opening round of the RPAC tournament. And the Trojans going to try to come back and get a win here this evening, even up this. Now, these two teams are going to play again next week in the opening round as well. It looks like it that way. Juanita Palisade right on the heels of Trojans, but they got Maywood Hayes Center this week, and so that'll be a tough one for them. I believe that's their only game of the week, and I believe it's on Friday night. So Trojans also play Alma down in Alma, so it's hard to say where this will end up, but it looks like the Trojans will play the Warriors coming up next Tuesday in the opening. Actually, I think the brackets come out tomorrow or Thursday, so the games Friday won't matter towards the seedings. So I would think that right now, as you're setting, the Trojans will play the Warriors in the opening round of the sub-district tournament next Tuesday. That'll be in Southwest over at Bartley. Opening round should be Juanita Palisade and Highline. That'll be on Monday night. I believe we'll have all the games for you from that sub-district. As Juanita and Highline play on Monday night, Cambridge and Arapahoe on Tuesday night, with the winner of the Monday night game playing Southwest, who will be the number one seed over there in Bartley. Championship game will be on Thursday night. Of course, more action for the boys as they play tonight. They play Friday night in Selma, and then they play next Friday against Bertrand, and then their sub-district starts the week after that. They're probably going to play Arapahoe in the first round of the sub-district tournament. A lot of things could happen, though, with both them teams having all the district games, all the teams in districts having games, 2 or 3 games this next couple of weeks yet. So a lot of things can happen there. It looks like it'll be at Dundee County Stratton, but Hitchcock County right up there. And I wouldn't mind driving to Trenton instead of Dundee County, but we'll see. We take a break. We'll be back. National Anthem going to play. We'll be back with the starting lineups and the opening tip right after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Can you feel it? The feeling of starting something new. The feeling of success. At Mid-Plains Community College, our instructors are ready and willing to support you on every step of your educational journey. Whether you're just starting out or changing careers, MPCC can help you transform your future. Learn more by visiting our website at mpcc.edu. That's mpcc.edu.
Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union. You belong.
Get on the road with an auto loan with Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union. We want to be your first stop when buying a vehicle or detour for an already financed vehicle. We offer loans with hard-to-beat interest rates that truly takes you places. Don't just love your car, but love the payments too. Apply on our website at MidwestLibertyFCU.org or zoom into Midwest Liberty, where you belong.
You belong.
Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and on the 1021 KZMC mobile app.
Oh, wow. Our nation's greatest song in the world for the greatest country in the world, our nation's national anthem. That was Danica Irvin belting it out of the park tonight. Boy, that was a good one. I had not heard her do solo, but she belted that one tonight. Great job by Danica. Here is the starting lineup, first of all, for the Arapahoe Warriors, brought to you by Mark's Pharmacy and Know Your Number. High blood pressure in the United States is a major problem. 70 million American adults have high blood pressure. Mark's Pharmacy can help you know your number with the quality blood pressure machine in the home to help get accurate results that are sent directly to your doctor. Contact Mark's Pharmacy to learn more and know your number. Now here are tonight's starting lineups. For the Warriors, number 1, a 5'9" junior, Emma Strand. Number 3, a 5'4" freshman, Sawyer Schaefer. Number 12, a 5'7" senior, Cadence Carpenter. Number 22, a 5'4" freshman, Sutton Schaefer. And number 24, a 5'9" sophomore, Clara Hilker. Preston Blackmore, the head coach, Amy Watson, the assistant coach for the Warriors. For the Trojans, number 3, a 5'10" junior, Mallory Springer. Number 10, a 5'8" sophomore, Elizabeth Kubik. Number 21, a 5'4" junior, Aspen Webb. Number 23, a 5'8" sophomore, Brooklyn Holtz. And number 25, a 5'8" junior, or 5'8" senior, Emery Tomlin. Head coach Kaylin Hollander, assistant coaches Jalen McDonald and Kristen Bonshaw for the Trojans. We'll have Emery Tomlin after the boys' game tonight. Have her and Gavin Gunderson, the two seniors for the Trojans, will be coming up to visit with us after the boys' game. So stick around, hear them interviews. We'll have Coach Kaylin Hollander at halftime of the boys, and Clay Shepard also coming up after the boys' game. So it looks like Carpenter and Springer jumping here. Arapahoe in the all-blue uniforms, white numbers. It says Arapahoe in white across their chest. The Trojans in the all-white with the orange numbers. Trojans in orange across their chest. Warriors going right to left, Trojans left to right in the first half. Trojans get the tip. Here's Webb. Top of the key. Comes right side to Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz looking around. Going to get a screen from Springer. Dribbles top of the key. Gets it off. Tomlin for 3 from the left wing. In and out. Can't get it to go. Springer with the rebound. Down on the block. Kicks it back out to Webb. Her 3 from the corner. Got it. Aspen Webb has been ice cold from behind the arc. Buries the first one tonight. Trojans are up 3-0. Here comes Sutton Schaefer up the floor. It comes to Carpenter. Back over to Sawyer Schaefer. Down inside. It's knocked off the hands. And off of the Strand. Kubik tipped it. And then Strand tipped it. It goes out of bounds. It's Trojan basketball. Full court press coming from the Warriors. This has got the Trojans in trouble last time they played. See if they slow it down here tonight. Here's Tomlin up the floor to Webb. Backdoor pass to Brooklyn Holtz down the floor. Looking for Kubik, but threw it away way over the top of her head. And that's where you got to slow down just a little bit. Kubik was there. Pass was just too high. Trojans going to put on their full court press now. Strand gets it into Sutton Schaefer. She'll work up the right side. Going to throw it down the floor. Hilker, bounce pass into Strand. Down low it goes to Carpenter. Turnaround jumpers up and in. 3-2, Trojans by 1. First basket of the night for the Warriors goes to Cadence Carpenter, and now she gets a steal in the hands of Sawyer Schaefer off to Sutton Schaefer. She misses it. Strand with the rebound. She misses. Rebound Springer, and here come the Trojans on the run. Looking up the floor, and Springer should have just kept that one. It was knocked away by Carpenter once again in the hands of Strand. Got away at the push-off, and now we got a double dribble. So turnover by the Warriors once again. 3-2, Cambridge with the lead here. 6:55 left, just a minute gone out of the opening period. Tomlin back to Webb, up the floor comes Springer, wide open, drives down inside, kicks it off to Kubik, shots up and in. Great pass from Springer to Kubik. Trojans go up by 3 now. And here is Sawyer Schaefer looking for her sister Sutton, couldn't find her, gets it off to Strand, right wing. Strand, short corner, shots up, too hard, and Carpenter went over the back of Tomlin. No foul call, but it goes off of Carpenter and out of bounds, so it'll be Trojan basketball. Jocelyn Holtz checks in. Emery Tomlin will go on. Of course, Tomlin's been suffering from a foot injury. Missed quite a few games there. Or 2 or 3 games, I shouldn't say quite a few, but 2 or 3. Didn't play the other night against the St. Pat's game, so has missed 3 games for sure. Brooklyn Holtz up the floor, comes to Kubik. Kubik getting inside, kicks it back out to Webb. Webb looking around. Who got away with the double dribble, kicks it off to Brooklyn Holtz. Shots up from 3, got it! Brooklyn Holtz drills the 3. Trojans up 8-2. Here comes Sawyer Schaefer across the timeline. Kick pass off to Sutton. Schaefer down underneath the Carpenter. Shots up and in. Trojans might have to pull this press off. Cadence Carpenter's got all 4 points for the Warriors. It's 8-4 Trojans. Brooklyn Holtz looking around. Kicks it off to Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz loses the ball. It's going to be picked up by Webb, though. Now we got a foul. Oh, they're going to call a 10-second call. Thought they were going to call a foul there on Strand, but they called a 10-second call. Checking in for the Warriors is Tatum Roskop. Strand goes to the bench. Trojans up 8-4, 5:51 left, opening period. Sutton Schaefer inside to Carpenter. She drives middle of the lane, kicks it out. Roskop drives to the middle of the lane, puts a shot up and in. Closes the gap to 2. It's 8-6. Springer gets it into Brooklyn Holtz, off to Jocelyn Holtz. Looking back for Brooklyn. She's got it. Dropped out of her hand, throws it down. 4 Kubik's got it. She's going to drive inside. Gets up against Hilker. Shots up, won't go. And rebound is going to be picked up by Hilker. Off to Sutton Schaefer, throwing it down, looking for Carpenter. Goes off her hand. Sawyer saves it. But it's going to go. Nope, Sutton's going to save it. The Trojan, they're going to say she went out of bounds. Thought she saved it. Good hustle by the Schaefer girls there. Talked to their dad right before the game. Chloe Gooden in the ballgame. Aspen Webb goes out for the Trojans. And in comes number 14, Desi Farner. And Sutton Schaefer will go to the bench. Also coming in is number 4, Riley Tidyman. And that'll send, I believe, Carpenter run to the bench. Yes. Brooklyn Holtz. Back to Jocelyn Holtz. Looking up the floor. Throws it for Kubik. It's knocked away by Hilker. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans. Mackenzie Ewald checking in for the Warriors. Hilker will go out. So you heard Coach Blackmore. He said they're going to try to run a lot of girls in. They got a deep bench here. Jocelyn Holtz trying to get it in. Throws it for Brooklyn Holtz. It's tipped away by Farner. Brooklyn Holtz runs it down. Holtz back across the timeline. Kicks it off to Gooden. Gooden goes inside for Springer, or for Kubik. Shots up and in. Elizabeth Kubik with 4 points here in the fourth quarter. The Trojans are up 4-10-6. Sawyer Schaefer up the floor to Roskop. Loses it. Gets it back. Throws it over back to Sawyer Schaefer. She drives inside. Kicks it down low. Shots up by Ewald. Won't go. Chloe Gooden with the rebound. Knocked to the floor. We got a foul. It's going to be on Riley Tidyman. So it'll be Trojan basketball. Going left to right. Got to go length of the floor. Emery Tomlin checks back into the ball game. And Brooklyn Holtz will go out. Only one of the 8 players that hasn't been in so far is Annabelle Taylor, but she'll play quite a bit tonight, I'm sure. Here's a throw up the floor. Jocelyn Holtz has it. It's on the floor. We got a jump ball. This one goes to the Warriors. So another turnover on the Trojans. Right now, I might just give it to Gooden or somebody and say, hey, take it up the floor. Get to the middle, take it up the floor. Here's Roskop with it, left wing. Gets to the free throw line. And we're going to have a foul on Kubik. Here comes Annabelle Taylor. Checks in the ballgame. Kubik will go out. Kubik's got that split on the left finger, left hand. Got the ring finger there. She busted that against, trying to remember which game it was. A couple games ago. Here goes, it's against Bertrand. Farner kicks it out. This is a 3 to tie the ball game, or bring it back within 1. Springer with the rebound as Roskop shot the air ball. Here is Gooden down the floor, kicks it off, and it's picked up by Farner. We got a foul from behind on Tomlin. Not a good pass there. Well, they called us on Gooden. I thought it was going to be on Tomlin from behind. So Sawyer Schaefer will bring it up for the Warriors. Trojans lead at 10-6, 4:15 left opening period. Fast-paced game, but going very slow here. Here's Farner. Inside it goes, knocked away. Tidyman. It was knocked away by Gooden, goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Warriors. So Roskop to inbound. Going to get it into Farner. Farner drives down inside, kicks it out to Ewald, but throws it away. It's Trojan basketball. Aspen Webb checks back in. Jocelyn Holtz will go to the bench. So Gooden to inbound it. Gets it into Webb. Webb working up the floor. Gets it off to Tomlin. Tomlin throws it up for Gooden. Gooden's got to get it across the timeline. Gets it back to Tomlin. They're not going to do it. We got a timeout for, I don't know how they got the timeout there because Trojans did not have control of the basketball. 10-6 Trojans, 3:52 left opening period. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
You know what happens when a local seed company demands that their focus be on customer service? A lifelong partnership that does what's best for your field and your operation. Western Select Genetics of Cambridge is a new seed company, but you know Lance Shiflett as someone whose focus is customer service, local agriculture experience, and knowledge to the seed industry with his constant focus on the premium care of your success. Call or text Lance Shiflett today, 340-6103, 340-6103.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Look for Tomlin, way over the top of her and out of bounds, so they got to slow down there again. There was no reason to throw that pass there, guys. Trojans just getting a hurry. Sawyer Schaefer go out. Sutton Schaefer checks back in for the Warriors. Trojans will pull their press back a little bit. Springer's going to play. They're going to go back to man. Springer's on Roskop. This is Farner with it, guarded by Webb. Gets to the free throw line, kicks it back out. Here's Roskop. Steps inside, shots up, in and out, won't go. Springer with the rebound. Springer quickly up the floor, finds Chloe Gooden. She's going to drive inside against Roskop. Shots up and in. Chloe Gooden with the basket off the glass on the layup. 12-6 your score. Sutton Schaefer down inside to Ewald. Turns, shoots, and can't get it to go. Rebound Annabelle Taylor. She'll hand it off to Webb. Webb getting pressured, kicks it up the floor to Tomlin. Tomlin tried to go back to Webb, and it's stolen away by Sutton Schaefer. Now we got a foul. Now we got to call a jump ball. It's going to belong to the Trojans. Got to get out of there. They keep wanting to come to this corner, and I know Coach Hollander's telling them play to the middle of the floor. They're not listening right now. 12-6, Trojans by 6. 3:05 left here in the opening period. Here's Brooklyn Holtz down inside. Going to step on the out of bounds line, but she got shoved. Got the body check right there from the Warriors, and it moves, and she steps out of bounds. Sutton Schaefer traveled. Took an extra step before she put the ball on the floor. So Trojans get it back underneath their own basket. Brooklyn Holtz to inbound it. Box set from the Trojans with Springer and Webb at the block, or at the elbows, I'm sorry. Going to get it into Webb here in the corner. Back inside to Brooklyn Holtz. Steps back to the block, kicks it back out to Webb. 3 on the way. Off the rim, won't go. Rebound is picked up by Hilker for the Warriors, and she's going to be fouled by Annabelle Taylor. Team's third foul. The Warriors have just one here this evening. Jocelyn Holtz back in the ballgame. Taylor will take a seat. Ruby McCune checks in for the Warriors as Hilker goes to the bench. Also in is number 2, Sage Larson, as Farner goes to the bench. So a very short lineup now for the Warriors, with really only Carpenter having any height. Here's Sawyer Schaefer drives inside. Springer stuffs it. And now she's going to throw it. Well, Webb picks it back up. Going to get it across the timeline. Gets double team. Throws it off and it's stolen by Gooden. Back to Sutton Schaefer. She's going to drive inside, and she's hammered. Foul's going to be on one of the Holtz girls. I'm not sure which one. Foul's on Brooklyn Holtz, her first. Sutton Schaefer to the free throw line on the season, shooting 72%, 48 of 67. Schaefer hits the first one. Her first point of the night. She had 26, I think, 24, something like that against Cambridge in the first game. 12-7, Trojans by 5, 2:29 left in the opening period. Schaefer hits them both. Jocelyn Holtz working up the floor, kicks it off to Brooklyn Holtz. Brooklyn Holtz throws it up, and it's stolen away here by McCune. Gets it off to Carpenter. Just throwing the ball to nowhere right now. That's been their problem all season against the press. Here's McCune. Back up top to Gooden. Gooden working against Webb. Goes to McCune on the right side. Gets a screen from Hilker. Drives inside. Ball goes off of Springer and out of bounds. So it's Warrior basketball underneath their own basket off the far side. McCune to inbound it. Box set. They get it into Carpenter. Goes back inside Hilker over the top of Cubic. Can't get the shot to go. Rebound Springer. Springer looking up the floor. Finds Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz gets double team. Throws it over to Webb. Webb driving inside. Up off the glass goes. Aspen Webb. 5 points for her in the opening period. Trojans go up by 6, 14-8. Here's Sutton Schaefer. Working up the floor. Throws it down to Carpenter. Carpenter traveled. Got away with it inside to Hilker. Her shot's in. Oh, they missed the drag there by Carpenter. She never put the ball on the floor. Brooklyn Holtz throws it off to Jocelyn Holtz, who about threw it away, and now Schaefer's going to step out of bounds. Still only one foul on the Warriors, 4 on the Trojans here in this opening period. Webb to inbound it. It's going to get it into Springer. Springer across the timeline, gets it to Holtz. Brooklyn Holtz down in the short corner, turns, kicks it back up top. Springer inside, kicks it out to Webb. 3 on the way. In and out, can't go. Rebound comes down to Cubic. She puts it up and in. Elizabeth Cubic, 6 points in the opening period. Trojans by 6, 16-10. Sutton Schaefer across the timeline. Works back up top. Kicks it off to number 2. Larson can't get it to go. Rebound Hilker. And we got a foul here on the Trojans. Boy, that's their 5th foul, and the Warriors still only have 1. Kubik picks up her 2nd. Annabelle Taylor checks back into the ball game. So Hilker at the free throw line on the season, 77%, 33 of 43. Trojans by 6, a minute left here in the opening period. Hilker misses the first one. Let's thank Amateurs Bar and Grill, Arapahoe Rehab and Fitness Auctioneer Justin Bonshaw. Hilker hits the second, closes it to a 5-point game now. Webb with the inbound. Comes up, throws it up the floor for Taylor. It's knocked away and goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans. Riding Truck and Trailer, Cambridge Rehab and Fitness, Community Hospital, Cross Creek Golf Links, Doyle Auto Repair, Farmers National Company, and First Central Bank. Sponsors here tonight. In pass comes into Brooklyn Holtz down inside, puts a shot up, won't go. Springer with the rebound, shots missed, and Hilker pulls down the rebound for the Warriors. Boy, you got to make them bunnies. Here comes Sawyer Schaefer. Working on the right side, kicks it out to Larson. Sage Larson working around, trying to get it inside to Hilker. Goes back up top to Sawyer Schaefer. Out to McCune. McCune working on the wing, drives inside. It's knocked away by Brooklyn Holtz. Trojans with the steal, and here's a steal by Carpenter. And Carpenter traveled. I didn't think they were going to call it. Boy, the one referee closest to it just stood there and looked. But Chloe Gooden checks back in. Brooklyn Holtz will go out for the Trojans. In comes number 22, Sutton Schaefer, for the Warriors as McCune goes to the bench. Gooden getting it into Jocelyn Holtz across the timeline. Double team, kicks it off to Webb. Now back to Gooden. 3 on the way from Gooden. It's off the back of the rim, won't go. Webb runs down the long rebound, kicks it back to Gooden, top of the key. The opposite side, it goes inside to Springer. Springer had Hilker all over her. Now here's a steal by Larson, who just ran over the top of Gooden. Off to Sutton Schaefer. She drives inside, kicks over to Sawyer Schaefer, baskets in. They are not calling anything right now. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter. 16-13 Trojans after 1. We'll take a break and be back here with quarter number 2 on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Farmers National Company is your premier partner in helping you buy or sell land. Whether it's a traditional listing, a live or online auction, simulcast events, and sealed bid offerings, Farmers National Company has you covered. Proudly employee-owned and dedicated to helping you succeed. Choose Farmers National Company for agricultural, residential, and commercial real estate. Call Agent Lori Harding at Farmers National Company today at 308-660-1861. That's 660-1861. Farmers National Company, Lori Harding Real Estate Sales.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KCMC. Trip Florin back here with you. Live from Cambridge, we've got the Warriors in town. Trojans lead the Warriors 16-13 after the first period. Trojans with 5 personal fouls at the first period, the Warriors with just 1. Let's thank Go Light, Hitch and Hay Public Transit, Honeyman Custom Harvesting, Jimmy John's Corporate Seeds, along with Vero Wireless, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, Webb's Oilfield Service, and Western Select Genetics, Lance Schiffler for bringing you tonight's ball game. Warriors will have it to start the third. The Schaefer sisters, Emma Strand, Desi Farmer, and Cadence Carpenter out there for them. It's Brooklyn Holtz, Emery Tomlin, Chloe Gooden, Aspen Webb, and Mallory Springer for the Trojans. Farner with it right wing, goes down the corner to Strand. Strand driving against Springer, kicks it back up top to Sawyer Schaefer, off to Sutton Schaefer. Sutton down the right side, steps inside, misses the shot. Rebound, Carpenter over the top of Webb, and they're going to say the Warriors step out of bounds, but man, Webb had her boxed out, and she still went over the back, and they are not calling that. Not calling it either way. So Gooden gets it into Webb. Webb back to Gooden. She'll work it up the floor, gets it through the double team, and now she's going to be fouled, and they do finally call a foul. Fouls on Sawyer Schaefer, her first. So Gooden to get it in, gets it into Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz has it knocked away by Farner. It goes out of bounds and stays with the Trojans' man. Don't dribble it out in front of yourself. Look, turn and look where you're going. So Holtz will get it into Webb. Webb working against Farner. Farner's all over, not calling anything. Get it off to Gooden. Gooden throws it up the floor, and it's stolen away by Carpenter. Don't even know where that was going. Schaefer to Schaefer, back to Schaefer. Sawyer to Sutton to Sawyer, and knocked away by Brooklyn Holtz. Look where you're throwing the ball, ladies. Jocelyn Holtz back in. Webb will go to the bench. So Sawyer Schaefer to inbound it. Going to get it into Strand. Strand got away with the double dribble. Back out to Sutton. Schaefer. She drives. Kicks it over to Carpenter. Shots up and in. Here's Gooden. Up the floor. Gets it to Springer. Springer throwing it away again. And another turnover. Nobody was open. I don't know where that pass was going. Here's Strand with it. Gets it off to Sawyer Schaefer. Off to Sutton Schaefer. She'll take the NBA three. Way too long. Springer with the rebound. Springer throws it up the floor to Brooklyn Holtz. Has her run it down in the corner. Goes back inside Tomlin. Good move. Kicks it off to Jocelyn Holtz. Shots up. Won't go. Rebound comes down to Farner. Farner with the steal. Here's Brooklyn Holtz. Drives inside. Puts it up and in. Brooklyn Holtz stole it away from Farner. And the Trojans go back up by 3. Now 18-15. Sawyer Schaefer driving. Kicks it to the Strand. Throw it away. And here comes Roskop in. She'll come in for Strand. So Gooden inbound it for the Trojans. Going to get it. Oh, it hits the rim. Throwing it inside. Farner can't get the shot to go. Jocelyn Holtz pulls down the rebound. Throws it up to Brooklyn Holtz. And we got a foul on the Warriors. Sawyer Schaefer picks up her second. Kubik checks in. Tomlin will go out for the Trojans. Gooden inbound it. Holtz sisters up the floor with her. Springer and Kubik standing at half court. Get it into Brooklyn Holtz. Up the floor comes Jocelyn Holtz. Now down to Springer. Springer's going to drive inside, lays it up, and got it. Springer's first basket of the night. Trojans go up by 5, now 20-15. Sutton Schaefer gets it into Sawyer Schaefer. Traveled, got away with it. Dribbling it up the floor, kicks it off to Farner. Farner driving inside. Kicks it back out. Sawyer Schaefer for 3. Off the rim, won't go. And it's going to go out of bounds. It'll be Trojan basketball. So Jocelyn Holtz gets it into Gooden. Goes back for Holtz. It's stolen away by Sutton Schaefer. Throws it down underneath the Farmer. Blocked by Brooklyn Holtz. Brooklyn Holtz has it knocked away, and it's going to be Trojan basketball. Ruby McCune will check into the game. Farner will go out for the Warriors. 5:45 left here in the first half. Trojans lead at 20-15. Holtz off to Gooden. Back over to Jocelyn Holtz. Brings up the floor. Finds Springer. Springer gets to the short corner. Turns. Kicks it back out to Jocelyn Holtz. To Brooklyn Holtz now. Up top. Off to Springer in the corner. Going to take the 3. Nope. Pulls it back out and throws it away. Throws it to Sutton Schaefer. Now off to Sawyer Schaefer. Springer with 2 turnovers here in the second quarter, unlike her. Sutton Schaefer drives the middle, kicks it inside to Roskop. Shots won't go. Roskop gets her own rebound, throws it off. We got a foul on the Trojans. Kubik picks up her third, and she'll have to go to the bench. Aspen Webb checks in. So Sawyer Schaefer will inbound it. Roskop and Carpenter standing at the block. They're going to get it into backside. It goes to Roskop. Back out to Sawyer Schaefer. 3 on the way, wide open. Misses it. Rebound Springer. Springer kicking it up the floor. Brooklyn Holtz has it across the timeline. Works back to the top of the key. Left side it goes to Holtz. Back to Brooklyn in the corner. 3 on the way. Off the rim, won't go. Rebound is run down by Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz kicks it off to Gooden. Top of the key off to Brooklyn Holtz. Inside to Springer. It's knocked away. Brooklyn Holtz gets it back. Puts it up. It won't go. Rebound by Carpenter. Carpenter out to McCune. We got a timeout by Coach Preston Blackmore and the Warriors. 20-15 Trojans. 4:45 left in the first half. Back after this on True Country Radio. 102.1 KZMC.
Honeyman Custom Chopping does more than just silage work, such as chopping, bagging, and packing. They do that very well, but Honeyman also specializes in swathing, merging, manure hauling, and grain hauling. Call Honeyman Custom Chopping today for a conversation about pricing and availability for your operation. Call 737-9159. That's 308-737-9159. And see their Facebook page to see some of their work. Honeyman Custom Chopping of Indianola, 308-737-9159.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Jeff Form back here with you. Warriors with the basketball going right to left in the black uniforms. Sutton Schaefer into Carpenter. Turns, kicks it back out to Sutton Schaefer. Trying to drive, gets inside, bounce pass off to Roscop, shots up and in. Somebody's got to stay home on that backside, and now we got a warning against the Warriors for touching the ball after it comes out of the net. You got to leave it alone. That's a warning on the Warriors. Next one will be a technical. 20-17, Trojans by 3. 4.5 left here in the first half. Gooden taking her time. That's the way you do it. Kicks it off to Brooklyn Holtz, up the floor to Springer. Annabelle Taylor's checked back in for the Trojans. Off to Gooden. Right side, Jocelyn Holtz for 3. It's off the glass. Rolls won't go. McCune pulls down the rebound. Out to Roscott. Roscott quickly up the floor to Schaefer. Sutton Schaefer. They're going to call a foul. Jocelyn Holtz picks up her first. Team's second, both teams with 2. So Sawyer Schaefer to inbound it, gets it into Sutton. Sutton Schaefer, top of the key, goes back to Sawyer Schaefer on the wing. She works towards the right side. Picked up by Webb. Kicks it off to McCune. McCune, top of the key. Off to Sutton Schaefer on the right wing. Skip pass. Back over to Sawyer Schaefer. She's going to take the 3. Way too long, and the rebound goes up. McCune saves it and is picked up by Taylor. Off to Springer. Springer throwing it up the floor for Webb. Webb going to drive inside. Turns. Kicks it back up top for Springer. Free throw line. Kicks it out to Jocelyn Holtz. Shots on the way. It won't go. Rebound at Taylor. Taylor kicks it out to Webb. Webb. Back up top to Jocelyn Holtz. Left side it goes Gooden. Whoa, Sutton Schaefer. Oh, they push each other around. And it goes inside for Taylor now down at the block. Shots front. And I got to call a foul on Roscott. Boy, the foul should have been up here on Sutton Schaefer or Chloe Gooden. They both were fighting it out. Sutton Schaefer shoved Gooden. Gooden shoved Schaefer. Schaefer fell to the ground. Trojans are at the line now. And Annabelle Taylor, the foul is on number 20, Tatum Roscott. Annabelle Taylor, free throw, shoots, goes. Got the shooter's roll, her first basket tonight, 53% on the year. Made that one. Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, MNB Bank, Mark's Pharmacy, Shirley K's Coffee Shop, McCook Lettering, Medicine Creek Family Dentistry, Mid-Plains Community College, Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union, Parker Hannafin, Pinpoint Communications, and River Valley Services bringing you tonight's ball game. Taylor couldn't get the shooter's roll on the second one, and she was 1 of 2. Trojans up by 4. Here's Sutton Schaefer. Emma Strand and Sage Larson checked back into the ball game. Schaefer drive scores. Her first field goal tonight. She's got 4 points. And now we got a foul here on Sage Larson. That is the 4th foul on the Warriors. So Trojans will shoot 2 for the rest of this quarter. Couldn't inbound it. Gets it into Webb. Webb working up the floor back to Gooden. Gooden down the floor to Springer. Springer looking around. Comes back up top to Gooden. Back to Springer in the corner. 3 on the way. Springer drills it. Mallory Springer with the 3. She's got 5. Trojans go up by 5, 24-19. Here's Sutton Schaefer. Rolling to the right side. Gets inside. Kicks it back out. Hilker from the short corner buries it. She's got 5 for the Warriors. Springer off to Gooden. Gooden works through the double team. Nice ball handling. Off to Jocelyn Holtz. Looks inside for Springer, but it goes out of bounds. And it's going to be Warrior basketball. Just a little bit too tall for everybody. Hilker even tried to get a hand on it and couldn't for the Warriors. So Trojans by 3, 24-21, 2:29 left here in the first half. Sutton Schaefer on the right wing, guarded by Webb. Drives inside, gets in there, tries to kick it out. It's picked up by Webb. Webb off to Springer. Springer bringing it across the timeline, kicks it off to Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz kicks it off to Gooden. Skip pass. Back to Springer, but it goes through her hands. Webb has it. Goes back inside to Springer. Off the glass and in. Mallory Springer with a tough move. She's got 7. 26-21. Trojans by 5. A minute 55 left first half. Sutton Schaefer kicks it out. Strand for 3. It's off the mark. Won't go. Rebound. Taylor had it. Lost it. Carpenter picks it up. Puts it in, and she's fouled. Cadence Carpenter having a great first half. She's got 8 for the Warriors. Foul is on number 12, Annabelle Taylor. It's her second, team's third. Carpenter with the chance to cut it down to 2. It's 26-23. Sutton Schaefer goes out. Sawyer Schaefer checks back in for the Warriors. So Carpenter at the free throw line. Free throw's on its way. It rolls and goes. 9 points for Cadence Carpenter. Here's Gooden. Gooden brings it up the floor. Steps over, kicks it off to Springer. About got it stolen. Off to Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz, spin move. Comes back to the right, gets it to Webb. Webb on the right wing. Back up top to Brooklyn Holtz. Left side, Gooden. Gooden, skip pass back to Webb. 3 from the side. It won't go. Taylor had the rebound, lost it. It's picked up by Carpenter. Off to Sawyer Schaefer. Schaefer kicks it back to Carpenter. Now back to Sawyer. Sawyer Schaefer at the top of the key. 2-point lead for the Trojans. Minute 14 left. Warriors have the ball. 22 on the shot clock. They get it off to Larson. Larson working against Gooden. Back up top, Sawyer Schaefer. Sawyer drives inside. Puts up a crazy shot. Won't go. Carpenter gets the rebound because nobody boxed her out. Now it's in the hands of Webb. Here comes Webb. Webb down the left side. Left-handed layup is up. Misses it. Rebounds turned around and is picked up by Sawyer Schaefer. Going up to Carpenter. Carpenter inside. Misses it. Rebound. Gooden. Gooden up the floor to Taylor. Off to Webb. Webb driving inside against Hilker. Turns, kicks it out, and is stolen away by Sage Larson. Larson up the floor now, looking for Sawyer Schaefer. Inside, blocked. And they're going to call a foul on Brooklyn Holtz. It's going to be her second. And Sawyer Schaefer will go to the free throw line. Man, this is getting crazy. Not the fast-paced game the Trojans want to play. I don't believe. From the look on Coach Hollander's face, I'm right. So Sawyer Schaefer at the free throw line on the season, 73%. And she drills the first one. Pulls the Warriors back to within 1, 26-25. Sage Larson goes out, Sutton Schaefer back in. Webb will go out, Jocelyn Holtz back in for the Trojans. So Sawyer Schaefer with the chance to tie the ball game with 30 seconds left here in the first half. And she does. Rolls around and goes. Sawyer Schaefer's got 4. Gooden up the floor looking for Springer. Threw it over the top of her, but Jocelyn Holtz runs it down. Kicks it to Taylor in the corner. Taylor back up top. Jocelyn Holtz somehow got to that. Back off to Brooklyn Holtz. Brooklyn Holtz taking the 3. It's off the glass. Won't go. Rebound Jocelyn Holtz. Looking inside for Springer. Can't find her. Kick pass back out to Taylor. Taylor for the bank shot. Won't go. Hilker pulls down the rebound. Out to Sawyer Schaefer. 3 seconds left. Knocked away by Jocelyn Holtz. It'll be Warrior basketball. 1.2 left here. And Strand will inbound it here. Going to try to get it into one of the Schaefer girls. Gets it into Sutton. 3 on the way at the buzzer. On it won't go. 26 apiece at halftime. We'll take a break. We'll be back here with your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Amateurs Bar and Grill in Cambridge has an excellent selection of all your favorite foods, from burgers to pizza. You'll be able to find something that satisfies your taste buds. Bring out your entire family or challenge your buddies to a friendly game of pool while throwing back some cold ones. Keep your eye out for daily lunch and dinner specials. Amateurs Bar and Grill, 602 Paxton Street in Cambridge, or give them a call at 697-4808.
Reclaim your strength with Cambridge Rehab and Fitness. Their goal is to be the best local experts in the field of rehab and fitness that delivers really good results. Everyone is welcome, valued, and cared for by Cambridge Rehab and Fitness. Whether you're recovering from an injury, looking to improve your fitness, or wanting to reach new goals, they've got the perfect program. Let their skilled therapists and trainers create personalized plans to support your recovery and boost your fitness all in one place. Call now to schedule an appointment at 697-4211 or stop in to learn more. Cambridge Rehab and Fitness in downtown Cambridge.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Affordable transportation for everyone.
We're your ride to the doctor, shopping, or work, just about anywhere, from 8 to 5 Monday through Friday in Southwest Nebraska. We can even get you to Kearney or Grand Island. Call 308-276-2182 the day before to reserve your spot.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit.
Looking for that great course with lush fairways and fast, pure rolling greens? Looking for that course whose price doesn't break your pocketbook? Well, look no further than Cross Creek Golf Links in Cambridge. Tough enough to challenge the best golfers and easy enough to bring the whole family. A great golf course and a great price. And don't forget to check out the Facebook page and website for upcoming tournaments and other events. Call the clubhouse for more information at 308-697-4768. Your jewel of the Southwest, Cross Creek Golf Links in Cambridge.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Thorne back here with you live from Cambridge. This is your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show. Ray's local, Ray's right here. Hogemeyer, learn more at therightseed.com or also talk to these local dealers. Prax Seed in Norton, Kansas, the North 40 in Oberlin, Kansas. Marlene Seed and Fence in Gothenburg, Nebraska. Monty Hansen in Binkelman, Nebraska. Bose Seed in Orleans, Nebraska. And, of course, Extreme Ag right here in Cambridge, Nebraska. 308-440-2652. Hogemeyer Seeds, the right seed for right here. And as I said, I'm Trent Florman. I'm joined now by Cambridge Trojan wrestling coach Catlin Rice. And Catlin, I've been trying to get you up here all year, and finally we get you up here. Been a great year for you guys this year.
Yeah, it's been long. You know, we've been dealing with some injuries and some other things going on, but yeah, it's going pretty well. I wish I could have been here earlier, but with family time, it's tough. I love spending time with my 3 boys and my wife, so. But I want to make sure that I got on, right before district.
Well, when you coach everything, too, that kind of takes away a lot of time.
Yeah.
Football, wrestling, I believe you're still assistant track coach, or are you out of that now?
I gave up that, but, I run our club wrestling, too, so that's 1 or 2 nights a week plus Sunday, so it's go, 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 go. So, yeah, a little break will be needed here after, a couple weeks.
Well, district's coming up this week, and it's been you're missing Micah Gerlach again. He did the same elbow injury to the other elbow this year. Who else is that? I think wasn't there somebody else that was out, or everybody else back healthy now?
We have a couple kids that are no longer part of the team, but everybody that's still part of the team. Russell had his hip redone, so he wasn't able to wrestle this year. But everybody else that's still with us will wrestle. So we'll wrestle 12 of our 13 that are still or 12 of our 14 that are still on the team. So.
And you got some ranked wrestlers. Don't you? I mean,
yeah.
I was thinking Colton Perks is.
Colton Perks, he's ranked 157. He's anywhere ranked from 5th to 9th. Carter Haynes is ranked anywhere from 6th to 9th, and then Dirk Sayers ranked 2, so at 138. But no, we got some other guys that are kind of bubble guys too that could be ranked. They beat some really good kids: Miles Stanton, Trev Burke, Abram Norton, and Roy Holscher's coming on. Charlie Hauser's coming on too. So we'll wrestle. We'll fill 9 weights at districts. Of those 9 guys, of the 9 varsity guys, potentially, I feel pretty okay with 7 of them. We got a bunch of bubble swing seats. They're the 3 to the 6 seed. So those quarterfinal matches are going to be huge. And we got some 3 guys that are in the top 3. Our 3 ranked guys are in the top 3. But a couple of those weight classes are tough. I mean, at Carter Haynes' weight, there's probably going to be 1 or 2 kids that's ranked that's not going to make it to state. So, but yeah, our district's not, forever away, 3 hours plus away this year. It's just down there at Wilcox, and that's Friday, Saturday. We'd love to have some support, It's the D2 district. Generally, that's one of the tougher ones, but for some reason it worked out that it's not quite as tough, but it's still kind of a meat grinder. I mean, potentially Plainview, I think, could be state champion tournament team. They're there, but besides that, I think we got some good possibilities of getting several guys down there.
Well, and you were just talking. This is the first time since you've been coaching that you don't have to drive. Seems like 2 or 3 hours or 4 hours down to do your district. So you guys will get to sleep in your own bed on Friday night. How much does that help?
Our kids are used to traveling. We just went to Central Valley a couple weeks ago. That's a 3-hour drive where they got to get up at 4 a.m. and head So not having to get up super early and sleep in their own bed, I think it will benefit us in a good way. It makes me a little nervous as a coach because at least when they're in a hotel room, I know what they're doing. Where they go home, they could be a little bit undisciplined, but these kids, they're really bought in, and I trust them. So, and we've talked about it, and it's going to be hard. There's going to be temptations. And the biggest thing is weight. And that's the hardest thing is when you go home, you got all the access to all the food. At least when you're in a hotel room, the door's shut. Because you got to make weight 2 days in a row.
Yes. Well, Coach, thanks for taking the time to come up and visit with us. Finally, glad you're up here, and I'm glad we did because you need to talk about the wrestling program. It's a great one here at Cambridge, and we love everything that you guys do, and we support you guys and hope that you get 7 guys and 9 guys down to state wrestling on next weekend.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thanks, Trent.
That was Cambridge Trojan head wrestling coach Catlin Rice. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we will give you the stats for the first half of the ball game here, and it's all right here on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
The loss of a loved one is undoubtedly one of the hardest times we face in our life. Let the caring and experienced professionals at Lockenauer Jones Mortuary support you through these difficult times. They offer personalized services that you can count on. Lockenauer Jones will help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one. Let them take the time to guide you through the decisions that need to be made during this difficult time. Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, family owned and operated. Call 308-697-3838.
If you have an appointment at a specialty clinic in North Platte or in Kearney, and if you're not sure how you're going to get there, Tri-Valley Health System Public Transportation is happy to transport passengers from within their normal service area to destinations outside their service area for specialty medical appointments or even for personal shopping. To schedule your ride Monday through Friday with Tri-Valley Public Transportation and to see if they service your area, call 308-697-1164. 697-1164. Tri-Valley Health System.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florin back here with you. And this is your halftime show, your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show. Right now it is 26-26 here at halftime between the Warriors and the Trojans. Let's give you the stats, first of all, for the Warriors. Sawyer Schaefer with 4 points, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Cadence Carpenter with 9. She leads the Warriors in scoring here in the first half. 1 of 1 from the charity stripe. Tatum Roskopf with 4. Sutton Schaefer with 4. She was 2 of 2 from the charity stripe. Clara Hilker with 5. She's 1 of 1 from the free throw line. 1 of 2, excuse me. The Warriors go 6 of 7 in the first half. So they are shooting from free throw line 86% from that charity stripe. For the Trojans, Mallory Springer leads them with 7, 2 for Chloe Gooden, 6 for Elizabeth Kubik. Annabelle Taylor with 1. She's 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Aspen Webb with 5. Brooklyn Holtz with 5. Trojans go 1 of 2 from the free throw line in the first half, 50%. They will have the ball first here to start the third period, going right to left across your radio dial. They have the Brooklyn Holtz, Emery Tomlin, Elizabeth Kubik, Aspen Webb, Mallory Springer out there. The Schaefer sisters come out for the Warriors. Cadence Carpenter, Emma Strand, and Clara Hilker. Foul-wise, Sage Larson and Tatum Roskopf, Riley Tidyman all have 1 for the Warriors, 2 for Sawyer Schaefer. Brooklyn Holtz trying to get it in, gets it into Kubik. Kubik working down the right side. We'll give it Trojan fouls here in a minute. Brooklyn Holtz working top of the key, comes left side to Webb. Webb gets a screen from Kubik, gets it down. Here's Brooklyn Holtz down in the corner, loses it. It's picked up by Emma Strand. Here come the Warriors now. Chance to take their first lead of the night. Strand drives inside and no travel called here, even though she went to the floor. And we're going to have a jump ball. This will go to the Warriors. Boy, that should have been a travel on Hilker. She went flying across the floor. And the Warriors had the ball underneath their own basket. Trojans with fouls. Chloe Gooden, Jocelyn Holtz with 1. Annabelle Taylor, Brooklyn Holtz with 2. Here's Carpenter. Misses the shot. Rebound, Brooklyn Holtz. And 3 for Kubik for the Trojans. Brooklyn Holtz, top of the key. Works back to the right side. Gets it off to Tomlin. Tomlin working on the right wing. Gets a screen from Springer. Works back to the top of the key. Goes inside for Springer. Springer back out. Brooklyn Holtz for 3. And it goes in and out. And the ball's knocked away by Tom, and it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Warriors. Man, that was all the way in. Bounced around, came back out. Brooklyn Holtz has been hot the last few games. She's been in double figures. She's up to averaging 7.4 on the season. Here's Sutton Schaefer on the right wing, guarded by Webb. Kicks it off to Carpenter, left side Strand. Strand going to drive inside, up against Kubik, misses the shot. Rebound comes down. It's going to be a jump ball. Tomlin and Carpenter get tied up. It's going to be Trojan basketball. So Tomlin going to get it into Brooklyn Holtz. Right back to Tomlin. Back to Brooklyn. Dribbling it up, kicks it off to Webb. Webb, bounce pass over to Springer, right side. Back up top to Webb. On the wing, going to come back top of the key. Webb, left side to Tomlin. Tomlin back up top, Brooklyn Holtz. Dribble around, kicks it back to Tomlin. 3 on the way. Can't get it to go. Brooklyn Holtz gets the rebound. Gets to the free throw line. Jumper's on the way. It won't go. Springer with the rebound. Shot up, won't go. Ball goes off a Strand, and she saves it. Sawyer Schaefer looking down the floor for Carpenter. Carpenter down the left side of the lane, puts it in. She's got 11, and that was a tough shot. I don't know how she made it. Brooklyn Holtz throws it off to Tomlin, but it's way out in front of her. Once again, Trojans getting in a hurry. Warriors with their first lead of the ninth. They lead at 28-26. Sawyer Schaefer gets it into Strand. Strand working down the left side, guarded by Springer. Goes back up to Sutton Schaefer. Schaefer spin move down the middle of the lane. Kicks it out to Kubik. Steals it. Kicks it off to Mallory Springer. Springer back to Webb. She'll bring it across the timeline. Works right side to Brooklyn Holtz. It's a good job by Webb to slow things down. Brooklyn Holtz working back up top. Kicks it off to Tomlin. Back to Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz working top of the key. Kicks it off to Webb. Webb. Back up top to Brooklyn Holtz. 3 from the top of the key. Off the rim, won't go. Springer has the rebound. Kicks it back up top to Brooklyn Holtz. And no foul called by Sutton Schaefer, blocking that shot by Brooklyn Holtz. And Brooklyn Holtz slams it out of bounds. She says, let me return that favor. Her second block of the night. Gooden and Jocelyn Holtz check in. Brooklyn Holtz Tomlin will go to the bench for the Trojans. And Sutton Schaefer's got to tie her shoe here. That's the delay here. Gets it done. There'll be 3 on the left elbow, 1 on the right elbow here. That's Sawyer Schaefer by herself. They're going to try to get it in to Carpenter. They can't. Strand gets it into Hilker. Shots up, won't go. Webb with the rebound. Webb working up the floor. Goes back to the middle, goes to the right side now, kicks it off to Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz on the wing, back to Webb in the corner. 3 on the way. Trojans with the lead. Aspen Webb with her second 3 of the night. She's got 8 points. Trojans go up 129-28. 4:58 just went under the 5-minute mark here. Oh, a travel by Carpenter. She got away with it. Here's a 3 from Sawyer Schaefer. Off the rim. Won't go. Rebound, Kubik, and we got a jump ball. Sometimes I feel like referees call the boys' games tighter than the girls' games. Tate Roskop checks in. Strand will go to the bench. Ewald checks in. Hilker goes to the bench for the Warriors. 3 down the right side of the lane. They're going to go box set now. Roskop to inbound it. Gets it into Sutton Schaefer. Goes back inside. Carpenter. It's knocked away by Jocelyn Holtz. Roskop picked it up. Gets it off to Sutton Schaefer. Her shot's up and in. 6 points for her, and the Warriors go back up by 1. Jocelyn Holtz kicks it off to Gooden. Gooden throwing it up for Jocelyn Holtz. Off to Springer. Springer drives. Kicks pass inside to Kubik. Kubik goes up and can't get the shot to go. No foul called once again. Now she's going to get it tied up. We're going to have a jump ball, and that should have been a foul on Kubik. There is no fouls called here in the first half of this third period. And I say called. So box set from the Trojans. Webb to get it in. Going to get it into Gooden. Wide open 3's on the way. It's off the rim. Won't go. And Gooden got taken to the ground by Roskop, and still no foul call. Here's Sawyer Schaefer. Schaefer working around. Throws it inside to Roskop. Down the lane, pass inside to Ewald, who falls to the ground. Picks it back up, kicks it back out. This is Roskop inside. Ball knocked away, and now we've got a foul on Webb. Yep, it's going to be on Gooden. Gooden picks up her second. Brooklyn Holtz checks back in. Sawyer Schaefer will go out. Farner checks in for the Warriors. Roskop to inbound it. Both young teams here. Trojans only have one senior. And here's a pass inside to Carpenter, a senior for the Warriors. Misses a shot. Springer pulls down the rebound. Up the floor comes Brooklyn Holtz down on the wing. Turns. Looking back up top. Finds Jocelyn Holtz. Back off to Springer. Wide open three from the top of the key. It's in. Mallory Springer with her second three of the night. She's got 10. First one to double figures for the Trojans. Carpenter has 11 to lead all scorers here for the Warriors. Roskop up the floor. Finds Farner. She's going to drive inside. Loses the ball off her own foot. Oh, no, they're going to say off Springer's foot. She looks at the referee and goes, no. So it'll be Warrior basketball. 32-30 Trojans lead it by 2. 3:27 left in the third. Roskop to inbound it. Going to get it in. Carpenter. Shot won't go. Rebound by Ewald. Blocked from behind, and that should have been a foul on Holtz. And then we had a jump ball, and it's Trojan basketball. One foul called here in the third period. Gooden and Taylor check in. Kubik Webb will go to the bench for the Trojans. This should be Trojan basketball. The Warriors had the last jump. They're going to give this to the Warriors, though. Trying to get it into Ewald. They can't. They come back door. This is Farner with it. Going to dribble back up on the wing. Comes back up to Sutton Schaefer. She drives and goes in. Jocelyn Holt's going to be picked up. Her second foul. So the Warriors with the ball underneath their own basket here on the near side, going left to right. Roskop trying to get it in. Gets it into Sutton Schaefer. Three from a mile out there. Way off the mark. Rebound goes off of the Warriors and out of bounds. Roskop couldn't handle it. And she's holding the side of her face. She might have got popped in the jaw. Hilker checks back in. Carpenter goes to the bench. Sawyer Schaefer back in. Sutton Schaefer goes to the bench. Gooden to inbound it here. Going to get it into Brooklyn Holtz. Right back to Gooden. Up the floor. Trying to get it to Jocelyn Holtz. It's knocked away. It should have been a foul on Jocelyn Holtz. Here's Farner driving inside, and she's going to get the foul. That's 3 fouls on the Trojans, none on the Warriors here. Gooden picks up her third. Desi Farner at the free throw line on the season, shooting 67%, 32 of 48. Aspen Webb will check in. Chance to tie the ball game here with these 2 free throws. Misses the first one, though. Chance to cut it to 1 now. Runs of Samway Floor Covering Furniture, Subway, Taco John's, Tri-Valley Health System, bringing you tonight's game. Here from Cambridge, Farner's second one's on the way. It's off the front of the rim. Won't go. Springer pulls down the rebound. So Trojans stay up by 2. Springer going to cross, and they're going to call her for a carry. Roskop gets it into Sawyer Schaefer. 2:57 left here in the third. Trojans by 2. Sawyer Schaefer goes inside. That's a double dribble. Didn't call it. And a timeout's going to be taken by the Warriors. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
If you're in the stages of planning an upcoming sale, contact auctioneer Justin Bonshaw today. Whether it's a farm sale, household, livestock, charity, or fundraiser, Justin Bonshaw, the 2014 KAA Champion Livestock Auctioneer, will help you make the most of your sale. Call him today, 402-957-8308. That's 402-957-8308. 950 199 quarter and 35.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trip Florin back here with you. Trojans up by 2, 32-30. Warriors with the ball underneath their own basket off the right side. Going left to right. Roskop trying to get it in. Gets it into Sawyer Schaefer. Guarded by Brooklyn Holtz. Back up top it comes to Farner. Left side Roskop. Roskop trying to drive. Kicks it back out to Farner. Farner to the short corner, turns, trying to find somebody to throw it to. Now gets it off Sawyer Schaefer. It's knocked away. It's picked up by Sawyer, though. Out to Roscop. She'll drive to the short corner, throws it inside, kicked it back out. Here's Sawyer Schaefer. Back out to Farner. 3 on the way, off the mark. And that should have been a foul on Tidyman, who's checked back in. Springer with the rebound. Out to Brooklyn Holtz. They're not calling much here. And Farner knocks it away. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Warriors. Or with the Trojans, excuse me. Sutton Schaefer saves Larson check in. Sawyer Schaefer, Desi Farner go to the bench for the Warriors. Brooklyn Holtz inbounded here. Brooklyn Holtz trying to get it in. Gonna lob it up for Taylor. Taylor off the far side, has it, and we got a jump ball. This one will belong to the Trojans. So Webb will inbound at box set for the Trojans. Webb lobs it in for Springer. Springer triple teamed by everybody, and the ball kicked out to Brooklyn Holtz. Her shot won't go. Ball's tipped around. It's picked up by Springer. She puts it up, won't go. Gets her own rebound, puts it in. Mallory Springer fought for everything she had right there. She has 12 points for the Trojans. 34-30. Trojans up by 4. Larson inside, knocked away, stolen by Jocelyn Holtz, and picked up by Springer here. Up the floor it comes. Brooklyn Holtz down inside, spin move. Looking around, and she's going to be fouled. They're fine to call a foul on the Warriors, and it's Roscott picking up her second. This has been a very rough third quarter by both teams. Webb inbound, a box set for the Trojans. Webb going to get it in. Jocelyn Holtz off to Brooklyn Holtz. Drives inside, turns, kicks it back out. Springer wide open 3. Can't get this one to go. Rebound. Holtz had it. It's on the floor. It's going to be a jump ball. It's going to belong to the Warriors. 1:36 left in the third. Trojans are up by 4, 34-30. And once again, another football game on wood. They kind of had that at St. Pat's the other day. And here's Holtz with the steal. Oh, they're going to say she stepped out of bounds. That was great hands by Brooklyn Holtz there. Sutton Schaefer lost the ball. Holtz tried to save it, but couldn't. So Roscott will inbound it and get it into Sutton Schaefer. Schaefer moving up the floor, kicks it into Hilker, working against Taylor. Throws it to their side, and Holtz knocks it away. Jocelyn Holtz with great hustle. It'll be Warrior basketball. Box set. Roscott to inbound it. Off the far side, they lob it in for Sutton Schaefer. Sutton it back to the corner to Roscott. Look it inside, gets it back to Sutton Schaefer. She drives, kicks it out to Larson. Larson drives inside, throws it into Hilker, and it's stolen away. And we're going to call a jump ball. Jocelyn Holtz gets it tangled up. It's going to be Trojan basketball. They got to go length of the floor. They're going right to left. Up 34-30 with 1:14 left in the third. Here's Jocelyn Holtz up the floor looking for Springer. It's knocked away, and out of bounds. Hilker knocked it away. Springer comes and gets that. She gets run over by Hilker, and it would have been a foul, but she did not. So Webb to inbound it. Going to try to get it in to Springer. It's stolen away by Tidyman. Tidyman up to Larson. Now off to Sutton Schaefer. Schaefer trying to work inside. Passes off. It's stolen away by Annabelle Taylor. Taylor off to Jocelyn Holtz. A minute left here in the third. Jocelyn Holtz up for Brooklyn Holtz. Bad pass into double team. And it goes out of bounds. But now we got a whistle. And they call a foul on Jocelyn Holtz, and I did not see what happened. It's her third. Trojans have 3 players with 3 now. The Warriors have 2 with 2, 2 with 1. That's all the fouls they've had called on them. Here's McCune on the right wing. Set back top of the key. Tried to get it up top to Strand. Now does. Strand knocked away by Jocelyn Holtz. It goes out of bounds. Should have been a reaching foul on Jocelyn Holtz. She should be having her 4th foul right now. Didn't call it. They get it in. Sawyer Schaefer guarded by Webb. Schaefer driving. Gets inside, up top over the Springer, won't go. Rebound Holtz, and it's going to be a jump ball, and it's going to belong to the Warriors. So Trojans up 34-30, 35 seconds left here in the third. Strand trying to get it in. Gets it in for McCune. It's knocked away by Jocelyn Holtz, who goes out of bounds. Two-three defense here from the Trojans on the inbound. Strand going to lob it up for McCune. She's got it back to Strand in the corner. Steps back out to McCune on the left wing. McCune gets it back up top to Sawyer Schaefer. Sawyer working up top. Comes to the right side to Strand. Strand driving, kicks it back out to Tiedemann. Back to McCune. Three on the way. It's off the rim. Won't go. Springer fights for it. Gets the rebound. Throws it up the floor. Jocelyn Holtz driving inside. Goes to Brooklyn Holtz. It's knocked away and it goes out of bounds. It'll be Trojan basketball. That was good ball movement. Good pass, but good hustle there by Tiedemann, who knocked the ball away. 7 seconds left here in the third. It's 34-30 Trojans, and they have the ball underneath their own basket. Webb gets it into Brooklyn Holtz. Off to Springer. Elbow jumper on the way. It's off the glass. Won't go. Rebound's tipped around. It's going to go. Saved. Oh, Schaefer. Nope, she's going to step out of bounds first with 0.3 of a second left. So Trojans just have to get this in. Nobody's going to get a shot off of 0.3 of a second. So Webb going to get it into Holtz. Throws it down the floor, but that's going to end the third period. 34-30, Trojans lead it after 3 periods of play. We'll take a break. We'll be back here at the quarter number 4 right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
The staff at River Valley Services in Cambridge is ready to take care of all your refrigeration, plumbing, HVAC, electrical, and trenching jobs. You see, whether it's at work, on the farm, or at home, there is no job too big or too small. These boys can do it all. River Valley Services are available 7 a.m. till 4, but that doesn't mean they won't handle your emergency at a moment's notice. River Valley Services. Call 308-697-4815. That's 308-697-4815. 697-4815.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
KZMC, Trent Florham back here with you. Live from Cambridge. Trojans lead it 34-30 after 3 periods of play. We were tied up at 26 at halftime. A very rough third period there for both teams. Not a lot of fouls called. Only 1 on the Warriors. And 1, 2, 3, 4 on the Trojans. There was a lot more fouls than that. He just did not get called tonight. They're letting them play. 34-30, Trojans lead it after the third period. Warriors with the basketball to start the fourth. Sawyer Schaefer off to Strand. She's going to try to drive. Travel. Didn't get called. Hilker back out to Sawyer Schaefer. She's going to work inside. Throws it to the basket. Won't go. Springer with the rebound. Springer trying to kick it away. Emma Strand steals it. It's knocked around. It's picked back up. And it goes off the Trojans and out of bounds. Once again, trying to throw the ball where there was nobody out anyway. So the Warriors have it underneath their own basket. They're going to get it into Sutton Schaefer. 3 on the way. She misses it. Rebound, Kubik. Kubik out to Webb. Webb working up, gets past Sutton Schaefer, gets down inside, has it knocked away. It's going to be Trojan basketball. Underneath their own basket. 30 seconds gone out of the third period here. It's 34-30. Trojans with the lead. Springer off to Kubik. Back up top, Webb. Webb drives inside, kicks it into Brooklyn Holtz. Her shot's up. She got it, and she's fouled. Brooklyn Holtz with 7 now for the Trojans. Chance to make it 8 with the and 1. She's shooting 60% on the season. Clara Hilker picks up her first foul. Team's first here in the fourth. So see if Holtz can extend the lead here. They're up by 6, trying to make it 7. And she misses it. Rebound comes down. It's knocked away by the Warriors. Goes out about. No! They're going to say Trojan, I'd say Warrior basketball. There was nobody wearing a white jersey there. And the Trojans fans let the refs know it. Whew. So Sawyer Schaefer gets it into Sutton Schaefer. Trojans up by 6. Here's Strand. Kicks it to Hilker. Right side it comes Sawyer Schaefer. Schaefer, top of the key. Trying to hands it off to her sister. Sutton drives, kicks it out to Strand. Strand back up top. Sawyer Schaefer drives inside, kicks it back out to Strand. 3 on the way. Won't go. Rebound's tipped around. Is picked up by Springer. Mallory Springer dribbling it up. Kicks it off to Aspen Webb. Great left-handed pass there by Springer. Webb back up top to Springer. She'll drive, lobs it in for Kubik, but it goes off her hand and out of bounds. Good looking pass, just a little bit too high for Kubik there. Sawyer Schaefer gets it into Emma Strand. Strand across the timeline. Traveled. Boy, I didn't think they were going to call that either, but they finally do. And the funny thing is, it was a guy clear across the court that called it. The guy right here in front that everybody could see. The travel, including him, didn't call it. Brooklyn Holtz down the floor to Springer. Inside to Kubik. Kubik up off the glass, misses it, gets her own rebound. Kicks it out to Webb. She has it knocked away. Picks it back up. Goes up for the shot, and man, got drugged down to the floor. No foul called in this Warrior basketball. Sawyer Schaefer had a hold of the arm, drug her back to the floor, and didn't get called. Sawyer Schaefer for 3, buries it. Here comes Webb. Up the floor, gets it to Springer. Down low to Kubik, shots up, got it. Kubik with 8 points here tonight. Now, her and Webb both with 8, right behind Springer's 12. 38-33, Trojans by 5. Sutton Schaefer into Hilker, lost the ball, goes out of bounds. Goes to the Trojans. Roskop checks in. Strand goes out for the Warriors. Gooden checks in. Tomlin goes out for the Trojans. Ewald checks in. Hilker goes out for the Warriors. I hope the boys' game isn't just rough. It could be a football game. It was a rough football game this season. Up the floor it comes. Brooklyn Holtz knocked away, and Roskop's going to get called for the foul. Didn't think they were going to call it, but Brooklyn Holtz went to the floor. Foul is on Roskop. It's her 3rd. Jocelyn Holtz checks in. Brooklyn Holtz will go out. 5:48 left here in the game. Trojans lead it by 5, 38-33. And they throw it away. Who's going to get there? Jocelyn Holtz does. Holtz down inside, working against Ewald. Back up to Springer. Inside to Kubik, and Roskop's got to get called for her 4th. Team's 3rd. Farner checks in. Roskop will go to the bench. Trojans with the ball underneath their own basket. Gooden will inbound it. Box set for the Trojans. Gooden gets it into Springer. Jumper from the block. Too hard off the glass. Rebounds chased down by Carpenter. She gets double teamed, pulled to the floor. We got a jump ball called. And this should have been a foul on Kubik. It'll be Trojan basketball. Man, Kubik just wrestled her down to the floor and no foul was called. Some question now. The Warriors had the ball to start the quarter, and there has not been a jump ball since. So this should be Trojan basketball. And it is. They got to straighten out. Okay. So Webb to inbound it, going sideline to sideline across the free throw line here. Webb going to get it into Jocelyn Holtz, up to Springer. Back to Kubik. Goes back to right side. Wide open for the 3 is Webb. And it goes in and out. Can't get it to go. Farner checks down on the rebound. Here's a steal by Kubik. Now we got another jump ball. And this is going to be Warrior basketball. Kubik reaching in there with 3 fouls. Tying up the basketball. Trojans going to pull their press off here. Going to pick them up at half court. 5:22 left in the game. 38-33 Trojans. Warriors with the ball coming left to right. Sutton Schaefer across the timeline to her sister Sawyer on the right wing. Dribbles. Kicks it out to Farner. Left wing out to the corner. Schaefer goes inside to Carpenter. She's been the hot hand for the Warriors. Here's Sawyer Schaefer. Drives in, kicks it out to Sutton Schaefer. She tries to drive, gets inside. Bounce pass inside to Ewald. Shots up too hard off the glass. Rebound Springer. Springer up the floor to Webb. Here comes Webb inside. Work up against Ewald. Shot won't go. We got a foul here. There's going to be a charge on Webb. I don't know how both these coaches have not got a technical tonight. They're both very calmly keeping their calm. Bruckenholz checks in. Webb goes to the bench. Just went under the 5-minute mark here. Trojans up by 5. Warriors with the ball. Sawyer Schaefer on the wing, guarded by Jocelyn Holtz. Kicks it off to Farner now. Labs inside. It's knocked away by Springer. Springer picks up the loose ball. Up the floor goes to Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz getting inside, throws it for Jocelyn Holtz. She's got it. Carries back out to the wing. Kicks it off to Kubik. Kubik has it knocked away. Loses it. Brooklyn Holtz is going to pick it up. And now we got a timeout called by the Trojans. 4:20 left in the game. Trojans lead at 38-33. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Samway floor covering and furniture.
You know what they say, if you don't want to be boring, just change your flooring. Well, actually, they don't say that, but they probably should. Samways has the cure for boring with some of the finest and most durable carpet from Shaw and Mohawk. Plus beautiful designs of LVT, tile, and more. Go from boring to charming at Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, North Highway 83, Macomb.
Samway floor covering and furniture. You'll love this store.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trojan basketball at half court. They lead at 38-33. 4:20 left in the game. Going to get it into Kubik. Kubik down on the wing. And wow! Sawyer Schaefer just knocked her in the back of the head, and now they're going to call a foul here on the Trojans. Trojans fans are letting the refs know they do not like that. Sawyer Schaefer hit Kubik from behind, and Coach Hollander's even going to let him have a little word here now. Kubik picks up her 4th. 3 fouls on the Warriors, 2 on the Trojans here in the 4th. Halfway through it. Here's Larson. Larson inside the three-point line. Shot won't go. Springer lost the rebound. Kubik picks it up. Kicks it out to Jocelyn Holtz. Holtz up the floor to Brooklyn. Holtz lost it. It's picked up by Sutton Schaefer, and she loses it out of bounds, but it's going to be off the Trojans. Sutton Schaefer gets it into Sawyer. Sawyer Schaefer working here on the top of the key. Comes right side to Larson. Larson going to take the 3. Misses it. Goes out of bounds. It'll be Trojan basketball. 38-33. Trojans by 5. 3:43 left in the game. I feel like I just said that time today. Did not start the clock there. Brooklyn Holtz with it. Back to Gooden, and it's thrown away. So the Warriors get it back. 3 seconds ran off the clock was it. They get it into Sawyer Schaefer, Sutton Schaefer. Schaefer drives, kicks it back out to Sawyer Schaefer. Sawyer back up top to Sutton. Sutton drives inside, and they got a foul called here. I believe it's on Jocelyn Holtz. It'll be her 4th. So Sutton Schaefer at the free throw line, 2 of 2 on the night, 72% on the season. First one's in. She's got 7. Cadence Carpenter leads the Warriors with 11 points here tonight. Back to a 4-point game now, 38-34. Jocelyn Holtz will go to the bench. Aspen Webb checks back in. Sutton Schaefer at the free throw line, trying to cut it down to a 3-point game. And misses this one. Rebound by Carpenter. She puts it in. Nobody boxed her out. You got the miss you needed and didn't box out. And here's Sutton Schaefer. She's going to take the ball away from Springer. It goes out of bounds. Trojans getting sloppy here towards the end of the ball game, right when they need to pick it up. Getting sloppy with it. 2-point ball game, 38-36. Trojans by 2 with 3:22 left in the game. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Brynick Truck and Trailer in Arapahoe is the name you can count on for quality, dependable work for your truck or trailer projects. Brynick Truck or Trailer Repair is your home for truck sales, grain trailer rentals, and automotive or diesel services. No matter the season, you want your truck to be in working, dependable order. So don't delay. Get your equipment ready to run and call Brynick Truck and Trailer at 308-962-7200. That's 308-962-7200. 962-7200.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florm back here with you. 38-36 your score. Trojans lead it by 2. 322 left in the ball game. Brooklyn Holtz to inbound it. Trojans going right to left. The Warriors have had one lead tonight. That was by 2 points. Otherwise, the Trojans will led. It was tied at halftime. There's Gooden working up the floor. Gets it to Kubik. Kubik working inside. Back to Brooklyn Holtz. Down low. And no, they're finally going to call the foul. Sutton Schaefer. And she looks at the ref like, what do you mean? But she hammered her. You could hear the slap up here with the headset on. They're at the other end of the floor. Brooklyn Holtz at the free throw line on the night, 0 of 1. On the season, 60% coming into the ball game. And got the shooter's roll on the first. Extends the lead to 3, trying to make it a 2-possession game here. A lot of time left, 3:13 left in the game. Trojans lead at 39-36. And make it 40. Nothing but net on that one. So Holtz has 9. Here comes Sawyer Schaefer on the right wing. Steps inside, throws it down underneath, knocked away by Webb. Good hands by Aspen Webb, trying to get it to Carpenter. Webb knocked it away. And it stays with the Warriors underneath their own basket here. The backside's been open all night for the Warriors, and they've exposed the Trojans on that. Larson comes in on the backside, puts it up and in. Nobody picked her up. She just came running wide open on the backside there. Webb bringing it up the floor. Throws it up to Springer. Springer working on the wing. Kicks it back up top to Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz off to Gooden. Gooden back to Webb. Didn't take the 3. Drives inside. Turns. Kicks it back up top to Springer. Springer off to Brooklyn Holtz. 3 on the way. Won't go. Rebound. Kubik puts it up and she was hammered and no call. Carpenter just mugged her underneath the basket. No foul call. Trojans by 2, 40-38. Sawyer Schaefer kicks it back up to Larson. Larson down underneath the Ewald. Shots up, won't go. Rebound Springer. And Carpenter, they're finally going to call it. She just slugged Kubik right in the head. Carpenter picks up her first. That'll be the team's 5th, so Kubik will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Trojans will shoot free throws the rest of this game. 40-38, they're up by 2. Kubik on the season, shooting 35%. It's her first trip tonight, and it's too hard off the back of the rim. Chance to make it a 3-point lead here for the Trojans. Kubik, the broken left finger. Second one's up, it won't go. Rebound's tipped around, it's picked up by Brooklyn Holtz. Holtz off to Webb. Webb to Gooden. Gooden thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Skip pass back to Brooklyn Holtz. She'll drive short corner. Skip pass back up top to Gooden. Down to Webb in the corner. 3 on the way. Got it! Aspen Webb with 11 points tonight. She's got 3 threes. Trojans up by 5, a minute 56 left. Sutton Schaefer back up top to Sawyer Schaefer. Sawyer working against Webb. Working up top. Gets a screen from Ewald. Tries to drive. We got a foul here. They call this on Aspen Webb. Coach Hollander saying that the screen was moving. Roskop and Hilker check back in. Larson and Ewald go to the bench. Minute 45 left in the game. Trojans lead at 43-38. Roskop gets it into Sutton Schaefer. Back to Roskop on the wing. Back up top to Sutton Schaefer. Schaefer works to the left wing. Skip pass back up to Sawyer Schaefer. Thought about the NBA 3, doesn't take it. Sawyer drives, gets inside, and we got a foul here. They're calling this on Gooden, and Coach Hollander says how. Gooden picks up her fourth. So Sawyer Schaefer at the free throw line to shoot two. Both teams with 5 fouls now. And Schaefer misses the first one. She had been perfect 2 of 2 before that one. 43-38, Trojans by 5. 1:27 left in the game. Sawyer Schaefer hits the second one. Nothing but net on that one. Timeout, Warriors will take one with them. 43-39, a 4-point game with 1:27 left in the game. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Breakfast is just better when you choose Taco John's in McCook. Enjoy Mexican donut bites or a churro with delicious hot coffee. Taco John's has the best burritos, the scrambler, meat and potato, or even spicy chorizo. And you can get potato olays any time of day. So enjoy them in a scrambler bowl. Get them individually or in a combo. But make your next breakfast stop Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better. Taco John's, West 8th and B in McCook.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you as we get ready for the last, I think, minute 12 or something like that left in this ball game. Trojans with the basketball. Got to go length of the floor, going right to left. And it'll be Brooklyn Holtz to inbound it. Brooklyn going to get it into Mallory Springer. Springer up the floor to Kubik. Backside pass to Webb. Throws it down the floor. It's looking for Gooden. It's knocked away. And they're going to give this to the Warriors. And Gooden got knocked to the floor and no foul is called. Hilker checks back in for the Warriors. Farner will go to the bench. Minute 21 left here in the game. Trojans by 4. Sutton Schaefer across the timeline, working against Brooklyn Holtz. Tries to come back up top, gets down the middle of the lane, puts a shot up, it's blocked. Springer has the rebound. Here come the Trojans now. Up the floor to Gooden. Gooden bats pass inside to Kubik, knocked away by Sawyer Schaefer. It'll stay with the Trojans. Whew. Fast-paced going here. A minute 7 left in the game. Trojans lead it by 4. Gooden to inbound it. Box set from the Trojans. Gonna get it in. Brooklyn Holtz out to Springer. Thought about the three, doesn't take it. Drives inside, skip pass over to Webb. Webb, short corner shot is blocked, and it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans. 21 on the shot clock, 58 on the game clock. Trojans with the ball underneath their own basket. Gooden to inbound it again. Gooden going to get it into Brooklyn Holtz. Back up top to Webb. Webb works to the left side. Comes back. Oh, going to call a, they're going to say knocked away here. Thought there was going to be a foul on Sutton Schaefer. It is not. And that's who you want. You want Aspen Webb to go to the free throw line. She's shooting 87% on the year. Farner checks back in for Hilker with 52 seconds left in the game. They lob it in for Brooklyn Holtz. Down in the short corner, comes back up top. Looking around. Kicks it off to Gooden. Gooden driving. Gets inside. Floaters on the way. Won't go. Rebounds picked up by the Trojans. 3 on the shot clock, and now we got a timeout by Coach Hollander. With 2 on the shot clock, Trojans take the timeout. It's 43-39. 39 seconds left in the game. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry. Call Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge to book appointments with Dr. Dean Cope or Dr. Lindsay White. Medicine Creek Family Dentistry is still in the same location. Same kind and caring faces and same great quality service. Their phone number is the same too, 308-697-3736. That's 308-697-3736. Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you. Trojans lead at 43-39. 39 seconds left here in the ballgame. Trojans have the ball with 2 on the shot clock. I would guess they will try to get it in. Yeah, I just say maybe down and low, trying to lob it into Mallory Springer, but they're not. Brooklyn Holtz will inbound it for the Trojans in front of Coach Hollander. Going to get it to Webb. Webb is not going to get the shot off. They forgot there was 2 on the shot clock. Now the Warriors, a big possession here for them. Down by 4, 36 seconds left in the game. Here comes Sutton Schaefer back out to Farner. Up top, Sawyer Schaefer. 3 on the way. Off the back of the rim. Whoa, goes! Sawyer Schaefer. It rolled around. It finally fell. 11 for her, and it's a 1-point game now with 26 seconds left in the game. We're going to take a break. We'll be back after this on the timeout by the Warriors out on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Farmers National Company is your premier partner in helping you buy or sell land. Whether it's a traditional listing, a live or online auction, simulcast events, and sealed bid offerings, Farmers National Company has you covered. Proudly employee-owned and dedicated to helping you succeed. Choose Farmers National Company for agricultural, residential, and commercial real estate. Call Agent Lori Harding at Farmers National Company today at 308-660-1861. That's 660-1861. Farmers National Company, Lori Harding Real Estate Sales.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
2-1 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you. 43-42. Trojans with a 1-point lead. There's 26 seconds left in the game. Trojans with the ball, going right to left. You got to get the ball in and go length of the floor. Going to lob it in for Springer. She's got it. Springer up the floor to Kubik. Kubik fouled by Carpenter. So Kubik to the free throw line. Well, I think I might have put Emery Tomlin back in. 22 seconds left. Kubik is 0 of 2 on the night. Shooting 35% on the year. This is a big one. And it's missed. So Kubik 0 for 3. Hilker checks back in. Farner goes to the bench for the Warriors. This is a huge one now. You make this, the Warriors can only tie you with a 2. If you miss it, they can win it with a 2. Shots on the way. She got it. 9 points for Elizabeth Kubik, none bigger than that one. 44-42, 20 seconds left. Sawyer Schaefer driving down the inside, kicks it inside to Carpenter. Shot won't go. Rebound Gooden. Gooden is hammered by Carpenter, and Gooden will go to the free throw line. Third foul on Carpenter, all here in the fourth quarter. Gooden to the free throw line. On the season, 43%, 15-35. Make both of these, it's pretty much over with 13 seconds left. 2 shots for Gooden. Jim goes silent. Gooden and got the shooter's roll on the first one. So now the Warriors have to have a 3 to tie. Gooden can not seal the game, but come close to sealing the game with this one. With 13 seconds left, the Trojans lead it by 3. Good with the chance to make it 4. Shots on the way. It's too hard. No, got it. It came back off the rim and falls in. Here's Sawyer Schaefer. Down to 10. Hands it off to Sutton. We got a timeout by the Warriors. We'll take one with them. 46-42 with 10 seconds left. The Trojans have a 4-point lead. Back after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Honeyman Custom Chopping does more than just silage work, such as chopping, bagging, and packing. They do that very well, but Honeyman also specializes in swathing, merging, manure hauling, and grain hauling. Call Honeyman Custom Chopping today for a conversation about pricing and availability for your operation. Call 737-9159. That's 308-737-9159. And see their Facebook page to see some of their work. Honeyman Custom Chopping of Indianola, 308-737-9159.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you. 46-42 your score. Trojans with the lead. There's 10 seconds left in the game. Warriors have the ball at half court going left to right. Roscock, the 2 Schaefers. Cadence Carpenter, Clara Hilker in the ball game for the Warriors. It's Gooden, Webb, Springer, Kubik, and Brooklyn Holtz out there for the Trojans. Roscock gets it into Sutton Schaefer. Sutton working to the right side. Going to put up the three. It's partially blocked by Springer. It comes down. Webb's got it. And she's going to bring it up before the Trojans are going to win this one. Going to be fouled with 1.8 seconds left. Webb will go to the free throw line. Sutton Schaefer picks up her second foul. The Trojans are going to win it here tonight. An upset over the Warriors, a team they will face next Tuesday in Bartley in the opening round of sub-districts. It'll be a rubber match as both teams have a win now. Webb misses the first one. That's just her fourth miss of the season. She was 82%, shooting 14 to 17 before that. And this free throw doesn't really matter. It's a 4-point lead with 1.8 left in the game, but Webb makes it anyway. 12 points for her. Her and Mallory Springer both with 12. They get it in. Sawyer Schaefer puts up the shot from half court, and it's off the front of the rim. No good. 47-42. The Trojans pick up a win here on senior night. Let's take a break and be back here with your Cambridge Rehab and Fitness postgame show right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Amateurs Bar and Grill in Cambridge has an excellent selection of all your favorite foods, from burgers to pizza. You'll be able to find something that satisfies your taste buds. Bring out your entire family or challenge your buddies to a friendly game of pool while throwing back some cold ones. Keep your eye out for daily lunch and dinner specials. Amateurs Bar and Grill, 602 Paxton Street in Cambridge, or give them a call at 697-4808.
Reclaim your strength with Cambridge Rehab and Fitness. Their goal is to be the best local experts in the field of rehab and fitness that delivers really good results. Everyone is welcome, valued, and cared for by Cambridge Rehab and Fitness. Whether you're recovering from an injury, looking to improve your fitness, or wanting to reach new goals, they've got the perfect program. Let their skilled therapists and trainers create personalized plans to support your recovery and boost your fitness all in one place. Call now to schedule an appointment at 697-4211 or stop in to learn more. Cambridge Rehab and Fitness in downtown Cambridge.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Affordable transportation for everyone.
We're your ride to the doctor, shopping, or work, just about anywhere, from 8 to 5 Monday through Friday in southwest Nebraska. We can even get you to Kearney or Grand Island. Call 308-276-2182 the day before to reserve your spot.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florin back here with you. Let's give you the stats for this ball game. This is your Cambridge Rehab and Fitness post-game show for the Warriors tonight. Sage Larson had 2 points. Sawyer Schaefer had 11. She averages 6 points a game. She almost doubled that tonight, 3 of 4 from the free throw line. Cadence Carpenter, she averages 5 points a game. She had 13 to lead the Warriors tonight. 1 of 1 from the charity stripe. Desi Farmer went 0 of 2, did not score. Tatum Roskop with 4 points. Sutton Schaefer with 7, 3 of 4 from the charity stripe. Clara Hilker with 5, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. The Trojans go 8 of 13, or Warriors do, 8 of 13 for 62% here tonight. For the Trojans tonight, let's give you the fouls here. Sage Larson, Riley Tidyman, and Clara Hilker all with 1, 2 apiece for Sawyer Schaefer and Sutton Schaefer, 3 for Cadence Carpenter, and 4 for Tatum Roskop. For the Trojans tonight, Mallory Springer led the Trojans with 12 points. Her and Aspen Webb both had 12. Chloe Gooden had 4. She was 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Hit them clutch at the very end there to pretty much wrap this up. 9 points for Elizabeth Kubik, 1 of 4 from the free throw line. Annabelle Taylor with 1, 1 of 2 from the charity stripe. Aspen Webb with 12. She went 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Brooklyn Holtz with 9, 2 of 3 from the free throw line here tonight. Trojans go all over 7 of 13 for 54% on the night. Foul-wise, they had Aspen Webb, Brooklyn Holtz, and Annabelle Taylor with 2, 4 apiece for Chloe Gooden, Elizabeth Kubik, and Jocelyn Holtz. Trojans led at 16-13 after the first quarter, got outscored 13-10 in the second to tie it at 26 at halftime. They outscored the Warriors 8-4 in the third to take a 34-30 lead into the fourth, and they outscored the Warriors 13-12 in the fourth quarter to win it 47-42. Chloe Gooden with the 2 clutch free throws at the end here. Elizabeth Kubik with 9 points, and Aspen Webb with 12 for the Trojans are Amateurs Bar and Grill players of the game. Join good friends for good food at Amateurs Bar and Grill on the highway in Cambridge. We're going to wrap it up for the girls' action. Boys coming up next on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Looking for that great course with lush fairways and fast, pure rolling greens? Looking for that course whose price doesn't break your pocketbook? Well, look no further than Cross Creek Golf Links in Cambridge. Tough enough to challenge the best golfers and easy enough to bring the whole family. A great golf course and a great price. And don't forget to check out the Facebook page and website for upcoming tournaments and other events. Call the clubhouse for more information at 308-697-4768. Your jewel of the Southwest. Cross Creek Golf Links in Cambridge.
The following is a presentation of the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network, KZMC McCook. Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and the 1021 KZMC mobile app. High school basketball is on the air. Coverage on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network is brought to you by
Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, Mid-Plains Community College, Community Hospital, Pinpoint Communications, Corporate Seeds, Doyle Auto Repair, Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, Amateurs Bar and Grill, Auctioneer Justin Bonshaw, Honeyman Custom Harvesting, Cross Creek Golf Links, M&B Bank, Taco John's, Browning Truck and Trailer, Cambridge Rehab and Fitness, Western Select Genetics Lance Shiflett, Medicine Creek Family Dentistry, Farmers National Company, River Valley Services, Viera Wireless, Mark's Pharmacy and Shirley Case Coffee Shop, First Central Bank, Runza, Caleb's Custom Farming, Webb's Oilfield Service, Hogemeyer Seed, Troy Wiestat, Tri-Valley Health System, and Hitch and Hay Public Transit.
With the start of game day coverage, here's Trent Florham.
Welcome once again to the Taco John's pregame show here on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. I'm Trent Florham, and tonight we bring you high school boys basketball between the Arapahoe Warriors and the Cambridge Trojans. The Warriors are 2-18 on the season. They lost their first 8 games before getting a win over Franklin 47-33. They then lost 9 games in a row before getting a win over Brady on Friday night 56-43. They have 8 losses of less than 15 points, so could easily have around 10, 12 wins on the season had they won those games. They took on the Hitchcock County Falcons on Saturday night, losing that one 61-46. The Trojans are 9-9 on the season and took on the North Platte St. Pat's Irish on Saturday. The Irish came out red hot and led 25-13 after one. The Irish remained hot in the second quarter, outscoring the Trojans 22-8. to lead 47-21 at the half. The Irish continued in the third as they outscored the Trojans 18-13 to take a 65-34 lead into the fourth quarter. The teams traded baskets in the fourth, with the Irish outscoring the Trojans 21-19 to make the final. North Platte St. Pat's 86, Cambridge 53. Braxton Mitchell and Maverick Webb are the Amateurs Bar and Grill players of the game. We're going to take a break, and when the Taco John's pregame show continues, we'll be joined by Arapahoe Warrior head coach John Strand and all the actions right here on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
All right,
If you're in the stages of planning an upcoming sale, contact auctioneer Justin Bonshaw today. Whether it's a farm sale, household, livestock, charity, or fundraiser, Justin Bonshaw, the 2014 KAA Champion Livestock Auctioneer, will help you make the most of your sale. Call him today, 402-957-8308. That's 402-957-8308.
950D1, 99 quarter and 3550.
The staff at River Valley Services in Cambridge is ready to take care of all your refrigeration, plumbing, HVAC, electrical, and trenching jobs. You see, whether it's at work, on the farm, or at home, there is no job too big or too small. These boys can do it all. River Valley Services are available 7 a.m. till 4, but that doesn't mean they won't handle your emergency at a moment's notice. River Valley Services. Call 308-697-4815. That's 308-697-4815. 697-4815.
Samway Floor Covering and Furniture.
Specials for your Valentine. See Samways for store-wide savings on recliners, swivel gliders and chairs, Restonic beds and adjustable bases, sofas and sectionals, end tables and desks, with 12 months no interest and free delivery available too. Feel the love when you shop Samways for your Valentine.
Samway Floor Covering furniture. You'll love this store.
More Taco John's Courtside continues now from the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Welcome back to the Taco John's pregame show here on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. I am Trent Florman. Joining me now is Arapahoe Warrior head coach John Strand. And, Coach, thanks for taking the time to be here on the Taco John's pregame show.
Hey, no problem. I enjoy having you guys cover us.
Hey, how's the injury bug treated you guys? I know early on and before football season even ended, you lost your top scorer from last year, but how's everybody doing that's been able to play this season?
You know, we're probably about as healthy as we've been for a while. We got two of our underclassmen who have been out with some knee injuries, and I don't know if we'll get them back by the end of the year, but for the guys who've been playing here the last couple of weeks, we've been likely enough to stay relatively healthy, and so we're starting to get a little bit of rhythm and play some decent basketball. Well,
I know nobody likes to look ahead in the season. Everybody likes to go game by game, but the sub-district tournament's coming up here in a couple weeks, and, man, it's a good sub-district. 5 teams out there, and you're probably going to play in Dundee County, Stratton, but it kind of is anybody's ball game right there between the 5.
Yeah, you know, it's probably going to be a tough sub-district. You know, Dundee County obviously is leading the way right now, but Hitchcock and Maywood Hay Center, both of them are doing pretty good, and Cambridge is an explosive team. They can score some points, so definitely an open race, but we're going to hopefully be playing our best ball of the year and see what happens.
Well, I know you guys got a 2-18 record, but looking at your schedule, you have 8 or 10 games in there that have been by less than 15 points but for losses for you, so you turn them around, and you guys are right there with the rest of the group.
Yeah, you know, we've had a lot of games where we've been competitive, and you know, it just seems like there's always a quarter, a 5-minute window, or sometimes longer, where we just really struggle to get the ball in the hole offensively, and so a close game goes to a 10, 15, 20-point game like that, and then we're fighting our way back at it the rest of the way. So, you know, we've just been working on being more consistent and trying not to let those slumps go for so long, and we can put ourselves right there and be competitive.
We are listening to the Taco John's pregame show. I am Trent Floor. I'm visiting with the Arapahoe Warrior head coach John Strand. And, Coach, you guys took on Hitchcock County on Saturday night. Another one of them games ended up being a 15-point loss, but you're very competitive with Hitchcock County. Talk to us about that ball game.
Yeah, you know, we came out right out the gate and hit a couple of threes, and we're up 8-0. And then that was about midway through the first quarter, and then we got in our heads a little bit, and Hitchcock kind of regained their focus and composure, and they went on a 30-2 run on us through the end of the first quarter and the first 5 or 6 minutes of the second quarter. And so, you know, we just can't afford to have those windows where we kind of forget what we're doing, and we get high with our turnovers and a little loose with the ball. And so, again, we got to do a better job of taking care of those windows. But then the second half we come out and, you know, talk about how we can't afford to have those kind of windows, and we play a much better game in the second half and end up winning the second half, playing some pretty decent basketball.
Well, tonight you're going to take on the Cambridge Trojans, a team you're familiar with. You guys play them every year, and probably going to play them at least twice this year. A rivalry game, and it seems like you just throw the records out the window because every time these two teams meet, it seems to go down to the wire. So talk to us about the Trojans, what you know about them, and how do you get the W?
You know, definitely a game where we got to make sure we contest the three-point line. They got some kids that can really shoot the ball well. So that's going to be a focus for us. And then obviously limiting them to one-shot possessions. And then on the offensive end, we got to make sure that we aren't giving them turnovers to where they can get out and run in transition. If we can make them work in the half court and take contested shots and keep it into a little slower game where they got to work to get their buckets, I think that's going to help us out a little bit. And all that comes down to us doing a better job of taking care of the ball and really working on the offensive end.
Well, Coach, I want to thank you for taking the time to be here on the Taco John's pregame show. I want to wish you good luck tonight and also throughout the rest of this season.
Thank you.
That was Arapahoe Warrior head coach John Strand. We're going to take a quick break, and when the Taco John's pregame show continues, we will hear what Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard had to say following their game against North Platte St. Pat's, and it's all right here on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Brynick Truck and Trailer in Arapahoe is the name you can count on for quality, dependable work for your truck or trailer projects. Brynick Truck or Trailer Repair is your home for truck sales, grain trailer rentals, and automotive or diesel services. No matter the season, you want your truck to be in working, dependable order. So don't delay. Get your equipment ready to run and call Brynick Truck and Trailer at 308-962-7200. That's 308-962-7200. 888-962-7200.
Breakfast is just better when you choose Taco John's in McCook. Enjoy Mexican donut bites or a churro with delicious hot coffee. Taco John's has the best burritos, the scrambler, meat potato, or even spicy chorizo. And you can get potato olays any time of day. So enjoy them in a scrambler bowl. Get them individually or in a combo. But make your next breakfast stop Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better. Taco John's, West 8th and B in McCook.
Webb's Oilfield Service out of Cambridge is excited to support broadcasts of Trojan Athletics on Hometown Family Radio. Webb's Oilfield Service hauls water and also works on drilling rigs throughout southwest Nebraska as well as northwest Kansas. Reach out to Webb's Oilfield Service by calling 308-340-1104. That's 308-340-1104. For Webb's Oilfield Service of Cambridge, Nebraska.
Let's sit down with the head coach. This is the Taco John's pregame show.
Trent Florman, I'm joined now by Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard. And, Coach, I don't know if we've had anybody shoot the ball as well as the Irish did tonight.
No, we haven't. We probably haven't played a team who can shoot it that well until tonight. High Riggs is quite the player. Basically all the way through their lineup, 20, 0, 11, 22, he played in the JV game and he made them all. And so, as soon as he came in, we were yelling shooter, and sure enough, he kind of got hot there at the end. They shot it really well. We've known for a while we got to continue to get better defensively. Felt like we've made some progress the last couple weeks, but you're not going to fix that overnight. And teams that are this good are going to expose that. They finished really, really well at the rim. We didn't do a good enough job of making them shoot 8 to 10 footers. We let them shoot a lot of 2 to 5 footers when we were in our zone. So we switched to man, and I think we were a little bit worried about their quickness, and they run some really good stuff too, where they got guys coming off double downs, sneaking out the backside for those kickouts. And so then when we went man, they shot a bunch of threes and made them all. And I kind of told the guys in one time out, I was like, can we just make them do something different? And then they went back to getting to the hoop and scoring. And they were hitting on all cylinders tonight. We weren't good enough defensively early on. I actually thought our offense was pretty consistent throughout. Against a pretty good, pressure defensive team. I thought we handled the ball, pretty well in the half court. In the full court, we tried to do some things, getting the ball down the floor quick and got ourselves in some trouble. But I thought that in the half court, we really handled the ball pretty well and shot the ball pretty well, which, is what I just told the boys. Let's focus on the positives here. We got a big stretch coming up to end the season. A lot of us saw the ball go through the hoop tonight a couple times, and let's focus on that, and let's make sure that we take away some confidence from that.
I thought early that there was times you guys had hands and faces too, and they were still making shots. I mean, Ben Hirings had Creighton Ruggles right in his grill at one time and still buries it from 3-point range. So, and then it just kind of came back from there, and I think maybe they got frustrated a little bit, but we're still playing good defense, they're still making them. But I mean, you just got to keep playing. But you said guys seeing shots go down. Braxton Mitchell made both of his shots tonight. And he's been somebody we talked about earlier, probably needs to shoot a little more.
Yeah, we've been talking about how he's been playing really well in the JV games. He's been shooting with confidence in practice and in the JV games. And just the style of game kind of fit him tonight. He's used to just getting up and down and playing man and, kind of more free-flowing with how they played defense. That was kind of the style of game it was. And he came off the one down screen, hit the three. He's running in transition, and he hit the one. I still thought he passed up a couple, and we talked on the bench. I said, just when you play a team who's going to play this style defensively, you're going to have one chance. And yes. if you don't let it fly, they're going to be closed out, and everyone's going to be covered up again. And now we got to start working again. And in the shot clock era here, you probably only get 1 or 2 of those a possession. And with a guy like him, he's just got to continue to let it fly. And Brady, same way. We talked about that at halftime with him as well, and just said, just got to continue to let that thing go. And obviously he got hot there at the end, which was good to see, get him going again. And we had other guys who did do that. And I thought Mav started the game off really well. Hodge kind of throughout the game found ways to get the ball in the hoop. I thought Creighton attacked really well. They had some guys at the rim who, weren't as tall as some other guys we've played, but just were forces down there. They were always in the right spots. And when we drove in the lane, you were always finishing over somebody. And so when we did finish, it was pretty impressive. But there were a lot of times where, at different points in the season, we've made that same attack and we've finished because there's no one there. And then tonight there was someone there, and we didn't do a great job of adjusting to the help side being there and making the next play.
Well, Tuesday night, you're back at home. Your final home game of the season. The Arapahoe Warriors come to town. Warriors not having their best season, but, it's going to be a rivalry game, and this always seems to be a nail-biter when the Warriors come to town. So talk to us about the Warriors, and how do you guys get the W on Tuesday night?
Yeah, I think it's a big challenge for us just, man for man. If you look out there in warm-ups on Tuesday, you're going to think, ooh, I don't know how it's going to go. Just because they're very big, they're very physical, they're very athletic. They have a lot of football players, obviously, with how their football season went, and most of those guys are out on the basketball floor. And so it's going to be a tough challenge for us as far as getting guys off the glass, as far as stopping guys before they get to the rim, because we're not going to contest them at the rim. They're all 3-4 inches taller than us and 20 pounds heavier than us. And so we're going to have to do our work early on defense, keep them away from the rim, make them play on the perimeter. And in the half court on offense, that also is a huge challenge because, it's kind of like Highline the other night. Those passing lanes shrink when the guy who's contesting it is 6 foot and he has a 35-inch vertical. And, if we can get out and run, I think that would be huge for us. We got to shoot the ball well again. They've been mixing up some different zones on defense, so we got to be prepared for those. It's just it's an RPAC East game. Those are always a little more amped up. And this one probably more than any other. And so we got to be ready to go. We got to kind of, told the boys, I don't say this very often, but maybe just burn this tape and move on to Tuesday and prepare for that Monday and be ready to go when the Warriors come to town.
Well, Coach, thanks for coming up and visiting with us. We didn't get the win tonight here against the Irish, but let's go pick one up on Tuesday night.
Yeah, let's do it, Trent.
Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back here to wrap things up on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
At Waypoint Bank, our lending decisions are made locally and quickly. When you deal with a family-owned bank like Waypoint, you aren't just a number. We proudly offer personalized care with a history of strong values. At Waypoint Bank, we've been providing financial assistance and guidance since 1883. Our word is our bond, and has been for all these years. It's called relationship banking. Nothing new, just something we do at Waypoint Bank. Waypoint Bank, guiding your success and invested in your future. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Here at Runza, customers always ask us,
why do you trick us into eating cabbage?
No, they ask, when are you going to bring back the Italian Runza sandwich? And the answer is, right now.
Cool, the Italian Runza's back. What is an Italian Runza?
It's got ground beef, Italian sausage, black olives, mushrooms, mozzarella, and savory tomato sauce.
And no cabbage. What's Italian for sign me up?
Good question. The Italian Runza is back for a limited time. Runza makes it all better.
Corporate Seeds. This is a family that grew up in the seed industry. A family that knows that food grown on healthy land with healthy farming produces healthy food. We are all stewards of this land, and it is our responsibility to care for its health to support yours. Regular deliveries and pickups are available in your area. Contact Corporate Seeds to learn more today. Call 308-697-4848. That's 697-4848. Or you can see their website online at corporateseeds.com.
The following is a presentation of high school basketball from the Hometown Valley Radio Sports Network, KZMC McCook. Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and the 1021 KZMC mobile app. High school basketball is on the air.
Every Tomlin wide open three, rolls around, goes. Every Tomlin cashes it in. Back to Webb. Going to take the three. She was hot from there from the corner, and she's got her third one of the ball game. 9 points for Aspen Webb. He skip pass over to Ruggles. He's going to drive, gets into the short corner, puts the shot up, and it goes!
This is high school basketball. Let's go courtside. Here's Trent Florham.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you live from Cambridge where the Warriors are in town. And the girls have already got one win for the Trojans. They won at 47-42 over the Warriors, a team that beat them 52-30 here just a couple weeks ago in the opening round of the RPAC tournament. They get revenge there. This is the first meeting for the Trojans and the Arapahoe Warrior boys here this season. So they get ready to go. The Warriors come in 2-18 on the season, but man, they've had probably 8 or 10 losses that have been by less than 15 points, including their last action against Hitchcock County last Saturday. They were there and lost by 15. Coach Strand said they had about They had a 30-2 run that cost them that game. They were ahead by 8, and the next thing you knew, it was 30-10. So they're down by 20. They fought back though second half. They won the second half, he said. And so they got picked up loss, but got the win in the second half. Played against a very good Hitchcock County team. That's pretty impressive. Outscored them in a half of basketball. So let's bring in the starting lineup. Brought to you tonight by Mark's Pharmacy and Know Your Number. High blood pressure in the United States is a major problem. Nearly 1 in 3 American adults has pre-hypertension. That's blood pressure numbers that are higher than normal, but not yet in the high blood pressure range. Mark's Pharmacy can help you know your number with a quality blood pressure machine in the home to help get accurate results that are sent directly to your doctor. Contact Mark's Pharmacy to learn more and know your number. Now here are tonight's starting lineups. For the Warriors, number 4, a 6-foot senior, Alex Diaz. Number 11, a 5'9" senior, Christopher Hermes. Number 14, a 5'9" senior, Grayson Kohler. Number 22, a 6-foot senior, William Casey. Number 23, a 6-foot senior, Eli Schaefer. Head coach John Strand and assistant coach Taylor Bailey for the Warriors. For the Trojans tonight, it's number 12, a 6-foot junior, Creighton Ruggles. Number 14, a 5'7" junior, Brady Allmeyer. Number 15, a 5'7" junior, Maverick Webb. Number 20, a 6-foot junior, Hodge Rayburn. And number 23, a 6-foot junior, Braden Miller. Head coach Clay Shepard, assistant coach Bronson Wood for the Trojans. Warriors going to go left to right, across, or right to left across your radio dial. Trojans left to right. Warriors in the black uniforms, blue numbers, and it says, I believe, Arapahoe in blue across their chest. And the Trojans in the white uniforms, black numbers, it says Cambridge in orange across their chest. Ruggles and Casey will jump it up here at center court. Referee approaches the circle, ball's in the air, we're underway, and the Warriors win the tip. One of the few that Ruggles has lost this year. Here's Diaz with it. Up the floor comes to Casey, working on the left wing. Working out of the zone as the Trojans. Diaz goes inside. It's knocked away. It's picked up by Ruggles. Ruggles, and he traveled here, coming up for. He wanted to get it up to Allmeyer. Lost it as he went to pass. The ball slipped out of his hands. And you can thank the Baden Ball Company for that one. So Diaz to inbound it here for the Warriors. And get it into number 11. That's Herms. Off to Casey, left side, working on the wing. And a kick inside, kicks out to Herms. Herms driving upside, throws it away, and it's Maverick Webb trying to go down the left side of the lane. Has it knocked away by Schaefer and into the hands of Diaz. Kicks it off to Casey. Casey on the right wing. Out to Herms. Herms back up top. It comes to Casey. Casey driving inside, puts a little floater up, won't go. Gets the rebound, is picked up by number 14, Kohler, and then he misses the shot. Rebound, Rayburn out to Webb. Back up top to Rayburn. Rayburn off to Allmeyer here on the right wing. Allmeyer hands it off to Webb. Webb gets to the free throw line, kicks it back out to Rayburn. He traveled, got away with it, drives, shoots, scores. Rayburn puts it in. 2-0 Trojans right off the bat here. Here's Casey working against Ruggles. Now double teamed and Webb has it. Nice steal by Ruggles. Webb working right side up high. Kicks it off left side to Rayburn. Rayburn back up top to Ruggles. Ruggles working against Casey. Drives in, kicks it out to Rayburn. Wide open three. And it won't go. Ruggles fights for the rebound. Or no, that was Miller, excuse me. Schaefer ends up with it for the Warriors. Here is Casey with it off the left side. Hermes back over to Casey. Or that was Diaz, excuse me, now to Hermes. Down the corner, back up top. Diaz working on the left wing. Goes down underneath. Kohler working around, kicks it back out to Casey. 14 on the shot clock. Casey working on the wing against Webb. Tries to drive over the top of Rayburn. Shot won't go. Ruggles with the rebound. Bringing it up the floor. Gets inside against Hermes. Throws it away. Throws it back to Allmeyer. Allmeyer couldn't get a hand on it. And it goes in the backcourt over and back. 2-0 Trojans. 5:52 left here in the first quarter. Rayburn with the only basket here tonight so far. So they get it in. This is Christopher Hermes. Walking up here left side, guarded by Allmeyer. Skip pass back over to Diaz. Inside it goes Schaefer. Over Miller. Shots up and in. Eli Schaefer with the first basket for the Warriors. We're tied at 2. Here comes Allmeyer with it. Working top of the key. Goes left side to Rayburn. Back to Webb. Webb drives inside. Tries to put a shot up. He's fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Well, Schaefer or Hermes, I'm not sure. Fouls on number 11, Christopher Hermes. Hermes. Maverick Webb to the free throw line to shoot 2 on the season, shooting 50%, 6 of 12. He's been struggling from the free throw line here the last couple of games. And this one's an air ball. Not struggling that bad, Maverick. Let's take Amateurs Bar and Grill, Arapahoe Rehab and Fitness Auctioneer Justin Bonshop, Riding Truck and Trailer, Cambridge Rehab and Fitness for bringing you tonight's ball game. Webb's second one's in and out, can't get it to go. Rebound comes down to the Warriors. That was Schaefer. Off to Casey. Casey working it up, gets it to Schaefer. Eli Schaefer hands it back to William Casey. Casey, left side it comes to Diaz. Back over to Casey. Casey, skip pass back to Diaz. Inside it goes. This is Kohler. Back to Diaz on the wing. Skip pass underneath Hermes. Going out with Miller. Kicks it away. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Warriors. 14 on the shot clock. 5:07 on the game clock here in the first quarter. Tied at 2. So Diaz to inbound it. 2 at the free throw line. 2 at each. 1 at each block down low. Hermes and Casey are at the blocks. Schaefer, Kohler at the free throw line. Try to comes in. Schaefer loses it, but Diaz and they call this out of bounds Warrior basketball, but okay. Diaz to get it in. Lobs it up to Casey. Trojans go man-to-man. Casey working against Ruggles. Gets it inside to Schaefer. He's working against Miller. Ruggles knocks it away. But Schaefer gets it back out to Casey. Going to try to drive against Ruggles. Gets underneath, throws it off of Ruggles and out of bounds. And with 4 on the shot clock, it stays with the Warriors. So 4 seconds in. Ruggles didn't like where he got hit. If you're a man, you know what I mean. 4:51 left here in the first. 2-2 your score. 4 seconds left on the shot clock for the Warriors. Hermes misses a shot air ball, and turnaround jumper is no good. And that'll be, they're going to play with it. The shot clock violation doesn't matter. Warrior Trojans got it. Here's Allmeyer inside, down the left side, out to Ruggles. 3 on the way, buries it. Creighton Ruggles hits the 3, and the Trojans go up 5-2. Here comes Diaz. Bell over and back right there. Tried to get it to Casey, but Casey had not crossed back over the timeline. And Coach Strand goes to the bench. Here coming in is number 21. That is Clayton North. He'll come in for Hermes. And also we had number 12, Gage Gooden, checking in. For the Trojans, Braxton Mitchell checked in, as did Kyle Johnson. Kyle Johnson had a great JV game tonight. So he's getting some early playing time here. Mitchell working back up top. Gets it off to Ruggles. Top of the key. Right side it comes to Allmeyer. Allmeyer driving. Turns, kicks it back out to Rayburn. Right side it comes to Mitchell. Mitchell back up top to Ruggles. Warriors playing man-to-man now. Off to Allmeyer. 3 on the way. It's off the... Oh, it goes! I thought that was going off the back of the rim, and it fell in. 8-2. Trojans by 6. 3:55 left opening period. Trojans back to their zone. Here is number 12. That was Gooden. Kicks it down to North. North going to try to drive inside. Up against Kyle Johnson. Johnson blocks it. Rebound Rayburn. Rayburn coming up the floor. Gets to the top. Kicks it off to Ruggles. Ruggles, top of the key. Goes down to the corner to Allmeyer. 3 on the way. Got it. Allmeyer hits 2 straight threes. The Trojans go up 11-2. Timeout by the Warriors. Coach Strand wants to talk it over. We'll do it with him. 11-2. Trojans. 3:30 left here in the opening period. Back after this on True Country Radio. 102.1 KZMC.
MNB, that means a different MNB.
Every game, every score, every victory, it's more than just sports. It's where our community comes together. At M&B Bank, we're proud to cheer for our local athletes. From the first practice to the final buzzer, we're here for every sport, every season, and every student chasing their dreams. Because at M&B Bank, we believe in teamwork, tradition, and building a brighter future together. M&B Bank, there is a difference. Member FDIC.
The the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Foreman back here with you in Cambridge. Dale Show and Fish Court here at the home of the Trojans. 11-2 Trojans lead it. Kyle Johnson, Hodge Rayburn, Braxton Mitchell, Creighton Ruggles, and Brady Allmeyer on the floor for the Trojans right now. Eli Schaefer, Wilton Casey, Gage Gooden, Clayton North, and Grayson Kohler. Clayton North's got it. North bringing it up the right side, comes back to the middle, kicks it off to Casey. Across the timeline it goes. Here goes Gooden inside, shots up, won't go. Rebound by Schaefer. Schaefer muscles his way through, and we're going to have a foul on the Trojans. Got to box out, young men. Foul is on Brady Allmeyer, his first, team's first. Both teams with one here in the first quarter. Not as rough as the girls' game was so far. Casey trying to get it in. Gets it into Schaefer. Schaefer down the right side of the lane. Works up against Johnson. Shot won't go. Rebound's tipped around, and they got away with the push right there in the back of Allmeyer. Casey tries to go inside to Schaefer. Working against Johnson. Turnaround jumper, and that was a foul on Allmeyer. No foul called. Allmeyer grabbed a hold of Schaefer's arm. The Arapahoe fans don't like the not call. Here's Rayburn. Right side it comes to Ruggles. Ruggles drives, gets in against Schaefer. Off the glass, won't go. Gets his own rebound. Turns around, kicks it back up top. Rayburn wide open three. Swish. 5 points for Hodge Rayburn. It's 14-2. Here is Casey with it. 2:35 left opening period. Works inside, gets it into Kohler. Turnaround jumper over Johnson, won't go. Rebound comes down to number 12. That is Gooden. Back out to Casey. Three on the way. Misses the shot. Rebound by Schaefer. He'll step in through. Blocked by Rayburn. Picked up by Allmeyer. Allmeyer quickly up the floor. Working up top. Comes back up. Gets it to Ruggles. Top of the key. Ruggles will drive. Nobody stops him. Puts a shot up. Won't go. Rebound comes down to Kohler. Got to pick a side right there and use that bank board, young man. It's your friend. Here's Casey. He drives in, puts it up and in. That's how you do it right there. William Casey puts it up, and now Casey with the steal. And he stood up after he's on the floor. That should have been a travel right there. Casey down in the corner. North for three. Got it. Clayton North hits the three, and it's all of a sudden a 7-point ball game. It was 14-2, but 5 straight here from the Warriors. 14-7 your score. Here's Ruggles. Ruggles drives, kicks it back out to Mitchell. Mitchell to Allmeyer. Allmeyer taking the force three, in and out, won't go. And the rebound is to Hodge Rayburn. Throws it out. It's to Mitchell, and it goes out of bounds. Off of the Warriors. It goes off number 12, Gooden. It'll be Trojan basketball. Diaz and Hermes check back in. Schaefer goes to the bench. They got it. And so does Kohler. Rayburn gets it into Webb. He's back in the ballgame. Ruggles went to the bench. Allmeyer hasn't been out yet. Kicks it off. It's stolen away by North. North up the floor. Kicks it off to Diaz. He lays it up and in. 7 straight for the Warriors. Coming back here. It's 14-9. Trojans with the lead. We got a foul. Clayton North picks up his first. Trojans led it 14-2, but it's been a 7-0 run here for the Warriors. Here's Webb. Webb going inside, has it knocked away, and it's another steal. Here comes Casey, 2-on-1 break. Casey going up against Rayburn, forces the shot, can't get it to go. Kyle Johnson pulls down the rebound. Webb quickly up the floor to Allmeyer. He gets inside, kicks it back to Johnson, but he wasn't ready for it, and it's a steal by the Warriors. Hermes out to Casey, thought about the three, doesn't take it, goes inside for Diaz. Nice pass over to North. North working inside, working against Kyle Johnson, has already blocked one of his shots. And Hermes has the ball now. Picked it up there from Gooden. Hermes working up top, gets it off to Casey. Outside, North trying for the second three in a row, can't get this one to go. Braxton Mitchell loses the ball, but there's a foul. It's going to be on William Casey. William Casey picks up his first. Team's third. Ruggles checks in. Kyle Johnson will go out for the Trojans. 14-9, a 5-point lead. It's been a 7-0 run by the Warriors. Trojans After it was tied at 2, they went on a 12-0 run, made it 14-2. And it's been all Warriors since. Here's Ruggles. And almost got it stolen away. Mitchell has it. Back up top to Rayburn. Rayburn going down the left side, kicks it out. Webb wide open three. Nope. Won't go, but he followed his shot. Had the rebound, lost it. Diaz has it for the Warriors. Casey. And knocked away by Webb, and that's going to be the end of the first period. 14-9. Trojans lead it after 1. Take a break. We'll be back here with quarter number 2 on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Problems with how your vehicle drives? Take it to Doyle Auto Repair, the area's alignment and suspension specialist. From the simple tire and oil change service to the most complex automotive diagnosis, you can rely on Doyle Auto Repair of McCook to fix it right. Make your appointment today. Call the professionals at Doyle Auto Repair, 308-345-4233. That's 345-4233. Or drive or tow your woe to Doyle Auto Repair at 105 West 8, McCook. Doyle Auto Repair.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader. It's the HFRSN.
Radio 101 KZMC. Trip Form back here with you. End of the first period, Trojans up 14-9. The St. Community Hospital, Cross Creek Golf Links, Doyle Auto Repair, Farmers National Company, First Central Bank, Go Light, Hitchin Hay Public Transit, Honeyman Custom Harvesting, Jimmy John's, and Corporate Seed for bringing you tonight's ball game. Also via our wireless, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, Webb's Oilfield Service, Western Select, Genetics, Lance Shiflett. Cambridge Trojans leading the Arapahoe Warriors 14-9 after 1. Trojans have the ball going left to right. We're here at Dale Show and Fish Court in Cambridge. Getting ready to start quarter 2. Rayburn, Webb, Allmeyer, Miller, Ruggles out there. Kohler, Hermes, Diaz, Casey, and Schaefer out there. Both teams with their starters. Here's Ruggles back up top of Webb. Right side it comes to Allmeyer. Allmeyer working around, drives inside, kicks it back out to Miller. Miller up top to Ruggles. Now to Webb. Left side it goes Rayburn. Rayburn takes a three, misses it. Allmeyer with the rebound, lost it, now he's fouled. Foul is on Christopher Hermes, his second. Second foul on Hermes. Box set for the Trojans. Webb to inbound it. And he's going to try to get it in. They've been getting it into Ruggles. They can't, though. Allmeyer down in the corner is going to drive baseline. Kicks around, skips it out for Webb, but it's stolen away by Hermes. Back to Casey. Here come the Warriors now. Casey on the left wing. Driving in, kicks it out to Hermes. Skip pass back inside to Kohler. Over to Diaz. It goes off his hand and out of bounds. A little bit too high for Alex Diaz. Arapahoe had a great football season. And you heard Coach Shepard say this is a bunch of football players playing basketball, and they're big, strong, and athletic. Maybe not the best basketball players, but great athletes. Here's Webb, right side up high. Back to Rayburn on the left, back to Webb. And a little skip to go down to Allmeyer in the corner. He drives back in, it's knocked away, and it goes out of bounds. So Trojans have not scored since they were up 14-2. We're a minute gone here in the second period. And about the last minute and a half, 2 minutes of that first quarter without scoring. Here's Rayburn for three, trying to break the ice. It's in and out, won't go. Rebound Casey over the top of Ruggles. And knocked away by Allmeyer. Allmeyer, we got a foul here on Diaz. It's going to be his first. Team's second here in the second period. Trojan just with one foul called on him so far. And here comes Webb with it. Back down the corner, Allmeyer. Back up top to Webb. Webb going to drive. Spin move. Looking around. Kicks it off to Rayburn. Rayburn down to 19 on the shot clock. Three from Webb. It's off the front of the rim. Misses it. Rayburn with the rebound. Out to Allmeyer. Wide open three. Can't get it to go. And Ruggles fights for the rebound. Has it. Saves it. And it goes off his hands. And now here comes Kohler down the lane. Going to lay it up and in. Easiest basket he'll have in his life. 14-11, now a three-point game. It's a 9-0 run for the Warriors. Webb off to Rayburn. Down the corner, Allmeyer. Allmeyer working back up top, gets it to Webb. Right side it comes to Ruggles. Ruggles off to Allmeyer, top of the key. Back to Rayburn. Rayburn drives inside, has the ball knocked away. Webb will run it down. 8 on the shot clock. Webb has it knocked away by Kohler. Kohler going down the right side of the lane, going to work back, and Ruggles blocks it. Should have went down the right side. He had Ruggles where he wanted him. Tried to come back, and Ruggles says, nope, not in my house tonight. Ruggles blocks it. 5:37 left in the first half, 14-11. Trojans up 3, and here's a shot from Schaefer, and he has a basket. He's got 4, and it's a 1-point ball game, 14-13. An 11-0 run for the Warriors. Ruggles back up top, Allmeyer down the corner, Rayburn. He's going to drive inside, lays it up, Schaefer fouls him. We talked about this with both coaches. This is a rivalry game. You throw the records out the window, this game always comes down to the wire. The Trojans went up big early, 14-2. They went on a 12-0 run when it was tied at 2, but it's been all Warriors since, so they're on an 11-0 run. And Rayburn misses the first free throw. They cannot hit anything right now. They're 0 of 3 from the free throw line tonight. Sean Pauley checks into the ball game. Braden Miller goes out. Braxton Mitchell back in. Brady Allmeyer will take his first break of the game. So Rayburn at the free throw line. Second one is short. And the rebound, and it picked up by the Warriors. So down the floor they come. Here's Hermes with it. Working up top, and he traveled. He went to throw it to Casey, bobbled the ball, and came back down with it after he jumped up. That's why you jump stop, Kevin Martin would say. Here's Webb off to Rayburn, left side. Back up top it comes Ruggles. Ruggles back to Rayburn. Rayburn kicks it down to Mitchell in the corner. Back up top, Webb on the top of the key. Gets it back to Pauley, back out to Rayburn. He's going to try to drive. Lays it up off the glass. It won't go. Rebound Hermes. Not a smart shot there by Rayburn. Here's Diaz, right wing. Going to take the three, trying to give the Warriors a lead. For the first time, they can't get it. Schaefer with the rebound. Throws it out. Mitchell knocked it away, but Schaefer got it right back. Into Kohler at the free throw line. Back out to Diaz. The lefty drives, puts up a floater. Warriors have the lead. Diaz makes it 15-14. They're on a 13-0 run. Trojans have not scored since there was 2 minutes left in the opening period. Here's Webb trying to get it in. 3, can't get it to go. Rebound comes down to Schaefer. It has been almost 6 minutes since the Trojans have scored. They were up 14-2 the last time they scored. They're down 15-14. Casey off to Hermes, inside to Schaefer. Backdoor pass inside to Diaz, and he hits it again. Timeout by Coach Shepard. Let's take one with him. 15-0 run by the Warriors. They lead at 17-14. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
First Central Bank.
There are many reasons why people bank at First Central Bank. It could be because of our First Link online banking, the variety of accounts we offer, or it's the hometown service you get from us at First Central Bank. Come by and discover why so many trust First Central Bank as their financial partner. First Central Bank, member FDIC.
Listen online at 1021kzmc.com and on the 1021 KZMC mobile app.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. The Warriors on a 15-0 run. The Trojans led at 14-2. It is now 17-14. Arapahoe with a 3-point lead. Alex Diaz has 6 points for them, leading them in scoring. He's scored the last 4. Rayburn, Allmeyer, but Ruggles is out there. Johnson and Mitchell out there for the Trojans. Kohler, North, Gooden, Schaefer, and Casey out there for the Warriors. Here's Rayburn off to Mitchell. Mitchell back to Ruggles, left side up high. Thought about the 3, doesn't take it, gets it off to Allmeyer. Allmeyer back to Ruggles, down the corner. Rayburn, wide open 3, can't get it to go. It's off the rim. Left it short. Schaefer gets the rebound and a chance for the Warriors to extend this run. Casey working against Mitchell. Goes inside for Schaefer. Schaefer working against Johnson. Backdoor pass inside to North. His shot's way too hard. Ruggles with the rebound on the air ball. Up the floor comes Mitchell. Down inside. He's got to be expecting that pass. That was a good patch from Ruggles. Here's Schaefer with it. Casey. 17-14 Warriors up by 3. 3:10 left in the first half. Trojans have not scored since 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Inside Schaefer can't hang on the ball. That went off of Schaefer, and they're going to say that somebody reached around from behind. And Coach Shepard is not happy with this call. He's like, because Schaefer's the only one that touched it. There was nobody from Cambridge even there. And they're going to try to get it in. Here's a steal. And now they're going to say Ruggles was standing out of bounds when he touched the ball. Three fouls called against the Warriors, none by the Trojans here in the second period. But it's been all Warriors here in the second. They get it in. Here's North for three, wide open, top of the key, can't get it to go. Johnson pulls down the rebound. Out to Ruggles. Down the floor comes Mitchell. Back up top to Ruggles. Ruggles off to Rayburn. Back to Ruggles. Takes the three. Got it. Creighton Ruggles finally breaks the ice for the Trojans. We're tied at 17. Ruggles with his second three of the night. He's got 6. Casey works to the right side up high. Now on the wing. Back up top it comes to North. Left side. This is good, and he drives in. Short corner shots in and out. Won't go. Johnson with another rebound. He's got 4 rebounds tonight. Doesn't play a lot of varsity, but he is tonight. Here's Ruggles for another 3. It's short. Rebound comes down to Schaefer. Might have forced that one a little bit. Casey wasn't really in a rhythm. Casey drives over the top of Johnson. Won't go. Rayburn has the rebound. Kicks it out to Ruggles. Ruggles quickly up the floor. Out to Allmeyer. Allmeyer for 3. Won't get it to go. Rebound by Rayburn. Rayburn skips it back up to Ruggles. Ruggles off to Rayburn. Left side up high. He's going to drive, and he is tripped and fouled. It's going to be, I don't know if this is on North or Kohler. Foul is on North, his second. Number 2 checking in the ballgame. That's Hayden Seach. Also number 4, Alex Diaz. And number 11, Christopher Hermas back into the ballgame. They join Schaefer and Casey. Those two have not been out of the game yet. Here's Mitchell. Left side up high. Going to come over. Gets it to Allmeyer on the right. Allmeyer drives. A little floater to the basket. Won't go. Rebound comes down to Casey. Tied up at 17 with 1:45 left here. Trojans have only scored 3 points in the last about 9 minutes. Inside it goes Schaefer. Knocked away by Johnson. They're going to call a foul on Johnson. So Diaz to inbound it. Going to get it in up top. This is Hermas. Hermas working against Allmeyer. Man-to-man defense now from the Trojans. They get it back out to Diaz. Diaz guarded by Rayburn. Kicks it back out to Casey. Casey trying to go right side. Lays it up. Won't go. Rebound. Casey gets it back. And he's working against Rayburn now. Looking around, trying to get it into. They got an offensive foul here against Arapahoe. Foul is on number 22, Will Casey, his second. That is the team's 5th. Offensive foul, though. Trojans don't shoot free throws, but they will after this on non-offensive fouls like that. Called Casey for throwing the elbow. Here's Rayburn. Working against Diaz. Loses the ball. Picks it up. Gets it to Webb. Webb. Spin move. Kicks it back out. Ruggles. Wide open 3. Rolls around. Won't go. And we got a foul here. I think this is on Kyle Johnson. Johnson picks up his second. Gavin Gunderson's going to check into the ball game for Johnson. Gunderson, the only senior on the team for the Trojans. We'll have him and Emery Tomlin coming up after this ball game tonight. Tomlin finished her career here as a Trojan on her home floor. She has games coming up, but they're all away. And they got a win tonight. Here's Hermas. Back up top, Casey. working against Allmeyer. Back up top it comes to Hermes. Right side, Diaz inside. Wide open, Kohler puts it up and in, and he's fouled. Foul is on Gunderson. Braden Miller will check back into the ball game. And in comes number 12, Gage Gooden. He'll come in for Casey. 19-17, Warriors with the lead, 41 seconds left here in the first half. Trojans led it 14-2. They've been outscored 17-3 since that point. And Kohler going to try to make it 18. His free throw is in. Nothing but net. He shoots 55% from the free throw line for the season. Warriors up 3. Webb off to Ruggles. Ruggles got away with the travel. Works around, kicks it out to Allmeyer. Back up top to Ruggles. Over to Rayburn, left side up high. Skip pass back to Ruggles in the corner. Wide open 3, missed it. Rebound, Rayburn out to Webb. Back up top, Allmeyer trying to tie the ball game. Won't go. Webb with the rebound. Back out to Allmeyer, threw it away. Man, Allmeyer is wide open. You got to take your time and throw good passes, gentlemen. Casey checks back in for the Warriors. And Gooden will go out. 20-17. It is all Warriors right now. It's 14.8 left here in the first half. Here's Casey working against Ruggles. Tries to go right. Ruggles riding him, gets down to the block, shoots over the top of him, short. Rebound comes down, it's picked up by Diaz. His left-handed shot won't go, and they're going to call a foul here on Allmeyer. Allmeyer picks up his second. And Webb's talking to the referee now. I want to know why he didn't get a foul down here when he got the rebound. Diaz misses the first. It's the first miss from the charity stripe for the Warriors tonight. Just their second one taken, though, too. So Grayson Kohler hit his on the end one. Trying to make it a 4-point lead with 1 second left here in the second half, and he misses it. Rebound Ruggles. He's got to put it up and just misses the front of the rim. 20-17. It's all Warriors after the 14-2 lead. We'll take a break. We will be back with your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show. Coach Kalen Hollander coming up after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry. Call Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge to book appointments with Dr. Dean Cope or Dr. Lindsay White. Medicine Creek Family Dentistry is still in the same location, same kind and caring faces, and same great quality service. Their phone number is the same too, 308-697-3736. That's 308-697-3736. Cope Family Dentistry is now Medicine Creek Family Dentistry in Cambridge.
When you think internet, think Pinpoint. For fiber to the home, think Pinpoint. When you want streaming backed by quality internet, think Pinpoint. Pinpoint Communications has the tools to keep you happy while streaming, gaming, video chatting, working from home, and more. Look, when you want faster speed for an affordable investment, think Pinpoint. Pinpoint Communications, online at pnpt.com.
You don't have to wait in line for your prescription and over-the-counter medications. Stop by Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge today, and you'll see the difference. Whether you have a new prescription, need a refill, or would like to transfer your prescription, you will be in and out in minutes with your prescription in hand and your mind at ease. We also offer free daily deliveries to many local areas. If you would like more information about how Mark's Pharmacy can save you time and money, feel free to give us a call at 697-3400. Mark's Pharmacy in Cambridge. Like us on Facebook today.
Can you feel it? The feeling of starting something new. The feeling of success. At Mid-Plains Community College, our instructors are ready and willing to support you on every step of your educational journey. Whether you're just starting out or changing careers, MPCC can help you transform your future. Learn more by visiting our website at mpcc.edu. That's mpcc.edu.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florin back here with you live from Dale Show and Fish Court here in Cambridge, Nebraska. And this is your halftime show. This is your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show. It's 20-17. Arapahoe with a surprising lead after the Trojans jumped out 14-2. It's been all Warriors since then. They have outscored the Trojans 18-3 since that point. That's boys action. Let's talk a little girls basketball. I'm Trent Florin, joined now by Cambridge Trojan head coach Kaylin Hollander. You said the other night you wanted a revenge game. You were still a little hurt from that first loss to the Warriors. They beat you 52-30, and you came back and got the win tonight.
Yes, we definitely got a revenge tonight. It was so nice to get that W and actually see the girls play well.
Yes, and everybody played well tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, you had a little struggle there in the second quarter where you got to, we're in a hurry, let's throw the ball. And where was somebody out? They were supposed to be there, but they're not. So, but after that, you settled down. You got outscored in that second quarter, 13-10, but that was the only quarter you got outscored in tonight.
Yeah, we made some adjustments and talked about that at the halftime, how we just had to settle down and, we just got to go back to what was working and remember that. And when we get tired, we just kind of get sloppy. I mean, most teams do. But I felt like we came back out of half really strong and we finished the game strong. Well,
Mallory Springer, 12 points tonight, 2 threes for her. Finally shooting from the outside, and she hits them. I mean, she hit 2 or 3 tonight, so not the 18 points, 16 points she's been getting, but there was a reason for that.
Yeah. Even though she didn't, have like these big numbers like you said, but I felt like, Aspen came around and shot really well tonight. Brooklyn did really well. Everyone did what they needed to do and showed up and did what their jobs were tonight.
Yeah, Aspen broke out of her shell. She's hit some threes tonight. She had 12 points for you guys. Hit 1 or 2 at the end of the free throw line. It was good to see her finally hit some shots.
Yes, I totally agree. She's been struggling, and we've been working on that in practice. So it was really nice for her to hit more than one tonight and just have that confidence when she shot.
And then also Elizabeth Kubik added 8 or 9 points tonight. She finally broke out of her shot. Didn't foul out of the ball game. It's amazing what happens when you stay on the floor.
Yes, and I love how aggressive she is when she plays. And, sometimes I tell her whenever she gets those two, I was like, you got to quit, going after the ball sometimes. You got to be smart. And she gets mad at me, but we make it work. But there's a lot of times she would come in and tie it up whenever no one was expecting we get the ball back. There was huge moments from her tonight.
Somebody else that's been struggling, especially from the free throw line, Chloe Gooden. She's playing against her old team, transferred here this year from Arapahoe. She gets to the free throw line late fourth quarter, 2-point lead, and hits both free throws. Shooting, she's down to 43% on the season. She was at 70% early in the year, has really struggled the last few games, but hit one that clutched tonight.
Yes, that was huge for Chloe. 1, for confidence, and 2, just to kind of rub it back into Arapahoe's face for her. I know that always feels good for whenever you transfer from there. Yeah, I can do this. That was huge for her, hitting them when we needed to take that 4-point lead, so we didn't have to, freak out.
Yeah, and you also held Arapahoe to 4 points in the third quarter. That's a high-scoring team right there. I mean, they average around 50-some points a game, and you held a team like that to 4 points in a quarter.
I thought the girls did a really good job tonight, especially towards the end. Getting into a stance and getting your hands up was huge, and then also boxing out and getting rebounds. If we can't get those boards, we struggle.
Yeah, and I thought you did a really good job getting the boards tonight.
I totally agree, and then just being strong with the ball. There's a couple times the girls were like, well, they're all over us. I was like, guys, you just got to play. You cannot expect a call.
Well, you'd like to say the season gets easier, but it doesn't. Alma Friday night, you got to travel down there. They're having a fantastic season. A lot of good talent on that team, but not a real deep bench. Probably play about as many girls as you do, but talk to us about the Cardinals.
They have been very successful this season. They shoot the ball really well. They pass the ball really well. But you know what? I have all the confidence in these girls to come out and, show up. And if we can play together just like we did tonight, kind of take away some of our silly turnovers, I think we can get them. And they're not going to expect that from us.
Right.
Right. Everyone just kind of thinks, oh, it's just Cambridge this year. They've not done very well, but we're peaking at the right time.
You are. I would agree with that. So, Coach, thanks for coming out and visiting with us. Great win tonight, and let's go get another on Friday night.
All right. Sounds good.
That was Cambridge Trojan head coach Kaylin Hollander. They're on a roll right now. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union. You belong.
belong. Get on the road with an auto loan with Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union. We want to be your first stop when buying a vehicle or detour for an already financed vehicle. We offer loans with hard-to-beat interest rates that truly takes you places. Don't just love your car, but love the payments too. Apply on our website at MidwestLibertyFCU.org or zoom into Midwest Liberty, where you belong.
You belong.
You know what happens when a local seed company demands that their focus be on customer service? A lifelong partnership that does what's best for your field and your operation. Western Select Genetics of Cambridge is a new seed company, but you know Lance Shiflett is someone whose focus is customer service, local agriculture experience, and knowledge to the seed industry with his constant focus on the premium care of your success. Call or text Lance Shiflett today, 340-6103, 340-6103.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you. 20-17, Arapahoe with the lead over the Trojans. Let's give you the stats for the first half here in Cambridge. First of all, for the Warriors, Alex Diaz with 6 points. He's 0 of 2 from the free throw line. Grayson Kohler with 5. He's 1 of 1 from the charity stripe. Clayton North with 3. William Casey with 2. Eli Schaefer with 4 for the Warriors. 1 of 3 from the charity stripe in the first half, 33%. Foul-wise, you have Diaz and Schaefer with 1. Casey, North, and Hermes with 2 for the Warriors. Trojans, Creighton Ruggles with 6. Brady Allmeyer with 6. And 5 for Hodge Rayburn. Just 3 Trojans scoring. Maverick Webb didn't score. He went 0 of 2 from the free throw line. Hodge Rayburn also 0 of 2. The Trojans go 0 of 4 in the first half. And 0%. Foul-wise, you have Gavin Gunderson with 1. Allmeyer and Kyle Johnson have 2 for the Trojans. Camers led at 14-9 after the first period. In fact, they were up 14-2 at one point. It was 11-3 Warriors there in the second period. And they have the lead now, 20-17 here at halftime. This is your Hogemeyer Seeds halftime show. And it will be Arapahoe basketball to start the third period and have a chance to extend their lead here. The Trojans got to do a better job getting on the board and better job shooting. They got to have somebody attack. Right now they're just shooting threes and nobody's attacking, and that's been what's helped them get to the threes, is to be able to drive and attack, and nobody's been able to do that here this evening. So Arapahoe with the basketball. William Casey will bring it up the floor. Across the timeline, gets it off to Diaz on the left wing. Skip back to Casey. Wide open three. It's on the way, and he drills it. So the Warriors go up by 6 behind the 3 from Will Casey to start the fourth period. Here's Ruggles. He drives inside, gets in against Schaefer, throws it away. Maverick Webb is a intended receiver, couldn't catch it. And it's a turnover by the Trojans. Down by 6, 7:38 left here in the third period. Just getting underway. 30 seconds gone out of the third. Here's Schaefer working against Miller. Shots up, won't go. Ruggles with the rebound. Ruggles quickly down the floor. Finds Allmeyer in the corner. Wide open three. Buries it. Allmeyer answers Casey's three with a 3 of his own. Cuts it back to a 3-point game. Here's a steal by Ruggles, but he lost it. In the hands of Alex Diaz. He skips it down. Hermes inside to Kohler. Knocked away from behind by Allmeyer. Allmeyer to Miller. Back to Allmeyer. Down the floor comes Ruggles. Gets inside. Throws it back out, but it's thrown right in the hands of Will Casey. Here's Casey. Right wing. Gets it down to Hermes. 3 on the way. Way too long. Ruggles with the rebound. Ruggles down to Webb. Back up top, Allmeyer. To tie the game. Buries it. Allmeyer hits a big 3. He's got 12. And we're tied at 23 now. Skip pass up here to Hermes. Almost thrown away by Rayburn. And we got a timeout by Coach John Strand. 23 apiece. 6:39 left in the third. Back after this on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Farmers National Company is your premier partner in helping you buy or sell land. Whether it's a traditional listing, a live or online auction, simulcast events, and sealed bid offerings, Farmers National Company has you covered. Proudly employee-owned and dedicated to helping you succeed. Choose Farmers National Company for agricultural, residential, and commercial real estate. Call Agent Lori Harding at Farmers National Company today at 308-660-1861. That's 660-1861. Farmers National Company, Lori Harding Real Estate Sales.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Got a barn burner going here in Cambridge, tied up at 23 here in the third period. Trojans went up 14-2 early, then trailed 20-17. Casey hit a three right off the bat to start it out for the Warriors. They went up, and then Allmeyer's hit 2 threes to increase the lead here, or to tie it up at 23. Here's Casey working against Ruggles. Casey working against Ruggles. Skip pass back over to Hermes. Hermes working against Webb. Back to Casey. Casey trying to drive. Ruggles stops him. Miller with the shot fake and can't get it to go. That's Casey with the shot over top of Miller. Allmeyer with the rebound for the Trojans. A chance for them to take the lead back. Here's Webb. Up top. Back to Ruggles. Top of the key. Right side it goes to Rayburn. Back up top to Allmeyer. He's hit 2 already. Hands it off to Ruggles. Ruggles will drive. Kicks it back out to Rayburn. Rayburn back to Ruggles. Down to 12 on the shot clock. Webb. Back up top to Allmeyer. 6 on the shot clock. 5 back out to Miller. Back to Ruggles. 2 on the shot clock. He forces a 3 up. It goes off the rim. Won't go. Rebound Casey. Casey loses the ball. Schaefer off Schaefer's foot, but Schaefer runs it down. The Trojans would have been paying attention. 2 guys ran right by the ball there. Diaz with it. Gets it off to Casey. Casey trying to work against Ruggles, who drug his pivot foot, and he did travel. Yep. Didn't think they were going to call it, but they do. Tried to stop, drug his pivot foot there. The pink shoes couldn't come to a stop for Mr. Will Casey. 2 or 3 of the Arapahoe players have pink shoes out there, as does Brady Allmeyer. Here's Allmeyer. Right wing 3 on the way. He's hit 2. Make it. No, it's in and out. Won't go. And we got a foul on the Trojans. It's going to be on Miller. Miller picks up his first foul of the third period. The Trojans put on the full court press, 2-2-1 press. They get it into Diaz. Working up, gets to the right side. It's knocked away by Webb, and they're going to call a foul on Webb. Webb picks up his first. So Hermes to inbound it. They'll look to get it into Casey most likely. Casey standing top of the key with Ruggles on him. Get it into Diaz in the backcourt. Diaz working against Webb. Comes across the timeline. Works top of the key. Stolen away by Webb, but Webb loses right back to Diaz. Webb had that. Here's Diaz going down the lane. Floater's on the way. Won't go. Rebound Webb. Up the floor goes Ruggles. It's tipped by Casey, but Ruggles has it. Ruggles will drive. Gets short corner. Skip pass out to Allmeyer. Back up top Webb. And he traveled. Should have just caught and shot because he was standing wide open. Instead, he did a shot fake, and then when he went to pass it to Rayburn, he drug his foot. Tied at 23, 4:50 left here in the third. Warriors with the ball coming left to right. Will Casey working against Webb. Drives down. Gets inside. Shot fake, and then he puts it in. Wow, what a move by Casey. And here comes a warning again by the Warriors. The girls got one. Touching the ball. If it comes out of the net, the boys just got theirs. Clayton North and Gage Gooden check in. Hermes and Diaz go to the bench for the Warriors. 25-23, Arapahoe with a 2-point lead. 4:38 left in the third. A lot of time left. Here's Ruggles off to Allmeyer. The lead him wide open, and he buries a 3. Trojans back on top by 1. 15 for Allmeyer. 5 threes for that young man. Here's Casey. Will Casey working to the right side on the wing. Skips it back up top. This is Kohler. Back to Casey on the wing. Casey working against Allmeyer. Going to try to drive. Gets inside. Loses the ball. Ruggles has it for the Trojans. Knocked away by Kohler. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans. Ruggles forgot to secure the ball and was looking up the floor. Webb is coming out, and he's hurt. And Webb suffered a series of injuries this season. Now heading to the locker room, or the alleyway out there. Coach Wood going to follow him. Braxton Mitchell checked in for him. Mitchell off to Ruggles, right wing, down in the corner to Allmeyer. Allmeyer steps back up, gets it to Rayburn. He'll drive, puts a floater up. It won't go. Rebound tipped around, is picked up by Casey, and now got a foul on Rayburn. Third team foul against the Trojans here in the third. Trojans slap the press on here. Casey gets it inbounds to North. Back to Casey. And everybody's dropping out. Didn't stay on that press very long. Casey with the ball. 2-3 defense from the Trojans. Skip pass North. Left side up high. Guarded by Mitchell. Going to try to make a move. Gets to the top of the key. Throws it inside. Schaefer. Double team. Kicks it back out to North. North will hand it off to Casey. Casey. Skip pass. Over to Gooden. His shot from just inside the three-point line won't go. Whoa, Schaefer or Kohler just pushed Miller. Two-handed. Schaefer gets the rebound and puts it in. Miller had that, but he was shoved two-handed from behind and no foul called. Here's Allmeyer. Off the right side, Ruggles. Going to drive inside. Kicks it back inside to Miller. Miller up. Got the shot. Nice play by Braden Miller. Shot fake, made a move to the left and put it in. 28-27 Trojans. Casey works to the right, gets it off to North in the corner. Inside it goes to Schaefer. Schaefer turns, kicks it back out. Gooden, shots off the bankboard, won't go. Kohler with the rebound, he's fouled by Miller. Nobody boxed out Kohler, and Miller picks up his second foul. They're leaving that middle wide open. Nobody's boxing out in the middle of the lane. Webb getting ready to check back in. Adam Corbelli went out and talked to him. I think it was a jammed finger, and Kohler misses the free throw. He had been 1 of 1 on the night, 55% on the season, so now he's 1 of 2 right at about that average. Webb checks in. Braxton Mitchell goes to the bench for the Trojans. Trojans lead it by 1. Chance to tie it up here for Kohler. Free throws on the way. He got it. We're tied at 28. Here comes Webb with it. Webb working up top. Spin move. Skip pass over to Ruggles. Ruggles trying to drive inside. Gets in there, puts it up. It won't go. Rolls off. Casey with the rebound. Ruggles can't hit anything right now. He's getting in there. Great moves, and the shots are there. Just can't finish them off. Here's Schaefer. Turnaround jumper. And Kohler with another. Yeah, I was going to say, they finally caught him. He shoved Ruggles that time two-handed. Grayson Kohler picks up his team's first. Trojans have 4 here in the third. 2:17 left in the third. We're tied at 28. Ruggles bringing it up the floor for the Trojans. Works to the right side, gets it to Allmeyer on the wing. Back to Webb. His 3 on the way to give the Trojans a lead. Air ball. Rebound Kohler. Kohler gets double teamed, throws it up the floor. This is North. North trying to drive. Gets double teamed. Turns, shoots over the top of Rayburn. Can't get the shot to go. Ruggles with the rebound. Ruggles working up top. Comes to the left side to Webb. Webb back up top to Rayburn. Rayburn takes the 3. Got it! Hodge Rayburn with a huge shot. He's got 8 points. 31-28 Trojans. 1:37 left here in the third period. Will Casey with the ball. Kicks it off to Gooden. Gooden on the left side up high. Back to Casey, top of the key. Casey working against Webb. Skip pass out to North. He's going to try to drive. Gets inside. Shot faked up and won't go. Rebound's tipped around. It's picked up by Gooden. Gooden has it knocked away by Allmeyer. North has it. And he's going to be a foul here. I think this is on Allmeyer. And it is, and that's Allmeyer's third. And that puts Clayton North to the free throw line. He's shooting 30% on the season, just 6 of 20. Go Light, Hitchin A Public Transit, Honeyman Custom Harvesting, Jimmy John's Corporate Seed, Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, MNB Bank, Mark's Pharmacy and Shirley K's Coffee Shop, McCook Lettering, and Medicine Creek Family Dentistry bringing you tonight's ball game. North misses the first. So it remains at a 3-point lead with 1:13 left in the third. Trojans up by 3. Mid-Plains Community College, Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union, Parker Hannafin, Pinpoint Communications, River Valley Services, Viera Wireless, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, Webb's Oil Field Service, and Western Select Genetics, Lance Shiflett, bringing you the ball game. Alex Diaz back in, as is Hayden Seach. And the second one is missed by North. Rebound Ruggles. He gets it off to Rayburn. Hitting near the minute mark here of the third. Down to Webb. Webb didn't take the shot. Drives baseline. Skip pass inside to Miller. It's tucked away. by Will Casey into the hands of Alex Diaz. That was not a smart play there by Webb. Inside, Schaefer kicks it out to North. North to Hayden Seach. Skip pass back out to Diaz. Diaz tries to drive. It's knocked away by Webb, but Diaz gets it back. Now in the hands of Will Casey. 18 on the shot clock, 37 on the game clock. Casey kicks it out to Diaz. Diaz hands it back. I hope he didn't give it back. Casey goes inside. Turnaround jumper by Seach is in. Hayden Seach with his first basket of the ball game. 1 point game, 31-30. Here's Webb. Back up top to Ruggles. Ruggles to Rayburn. Rayburn driving, gets inside, shots up and in, and he's fouled. Foul is going to be on Schaefer. That's his second foul. Team's second here in the third period. Trojans go up 3. With Rayburn a chance to extend the lead. Kyle Johnson into the ball game. Braden Miller goes out. Braxton Mitchell's going to check in. Brady Allmeyer will go out. He's grabbing that right shin. He's got a sleeve on it already. He's going to go try to walk it off in the hallway. Nope, he's just getting his water bottle. So Rayburn with a chance to give the Trojans a 4-point lead with 16 seconds left in the third. It's on the way, and he does it. Rayburn with 11, just behind Allmeyer with 15. Here comes Casey. Across the timeline. Warriors down 4 with the ball, coming right to left, or left to right. Casey working against Ruggles. Skip pass back up to Diaz. Diaz working around, gets it inside to Seach. Jumper up and in. Wow. At the buzzer. I don't know how he made that. 34-32. Trojans lead it by 2 after 3. Fourth quarter coming up right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Honeyman Custom Chopping does more than just silage work, such as chopping, bagging, and packing. They do that very well, but Honeyman also specializes in swathing, merging, manure hauling, and grain hauling. Call Honeyman Custom Chopping today for a conversation about pricing and availability for your operation. Call 737-9159. That's 308-737-9159. And see their Facebook page to see some of their work. Honeyman Custom Chopping of Indianola, 308-737-9159.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Well, if you're looking at the Facebook page or the Twitter page for our radio station, it was not 200-17 at halftime. I hit one too many zeros there. It was 20-17 Warriors. Trojans lead it after 3 now, 34-32. Trojans led it after the first quarter, 14-9. Were outscored 11-3 in the second to make it 20-17. They outscored the Warriors there 17-12 in the third period, and they have a 2-point lead now. 34-32. So Braxton Mitchell, Hodge Rayburn, Brady Allmeyer, Creighton Ruggles, Braden Miller on the floor for the Trojans. And it's into Miller, or Allmeyer. Allmeyer turns around, shoots from the free throw line. It rolls in and out and it can't go. Casey with the rebound for the Warriors. They have Diaz, Kohler, Seach, and Hermes out there for them. Casey guarded by Ruggles, almost got the steal. And now a knock away by Ruggles. It goes out of bounds. So Casey inbound, it gets it into Diaz. Nowhere near as rough as the girls' game was here. Diaz almost has it knocked away by Allmeyer. Gets the root back. Kohler goes inside, throws it back up. We got a foul on the Trojans. Be the first foul of the fourth quarter. Hodge Rayburn picks up his second. Diaz tried to get it in. Going to get it in the backside to Seach. Shot fake, shot up and in. Boy, Hodge, you got to stay on your feet. You're not a shot blocker. Tied up at 34. Hodge Rayburn with the ball. Comes back to Ruggles. Back to Allmeyer. Allmeyer, skip pass. Up top, it's knocked away. Tried to get it to Mitchell, and it's going to be a foul on Mitchell here. He knocked the ball away from Herman, so they're going to call a foul on Mitchell. It's going to be his first. Mitchell's got to come to that, but I don't know where Allmeyer was throwing it to begin with. So the team's second foul, the Warriors with none, and they only had 2 fouls called on them in the third period. Diaz trying to get it in, gets it into Hermes. Oh, back to Casey, and he wasn't back across the timeline. over and back here against the Warriors, and it's Trojan basketball. It's the second time tonight that Diaz has done that. Tried to get it to Casey, and he wasn't back across the timeline. Rayburn, top of the key, working against Kohler. Goes right side to Mitchell. The freshman comes back up top to Rayburn. Left side, Allmeyer. He's going to drive. Gets it back to Rayburn. Wide open three. Got it. Hodge Rayburn with 14. He's one behind. Allmeyer's got 15. 37-34 Trojans. Here's Diaz. Right side on the wing. Wanted to get it to Casey. He takes off. Casey's got it now. Working against Ruggles. Casey trying to drive. Kicks it back inside to Seach. Seach back out to Casey. Three on the way to tie the ball game. Won't go. And it's going to hit the strap up there. It's going to hit actually the time clock. And it's going to be out of bounds. It'll be Trojan basketball. Oh, they got a foul. Kohler is going to get caught for the two-handed shove once again. Webb checks back into the ball game. Braxton Mitchell will go out. I didn't see Kohler do the shove that time, but the referee did. Eli Schaefer checks in. Grayson Kohler to the bench for the for the Warriors, excuse me. Trojans are going to take a timeout, a 30-second one, 37-34. They lead it, 6:25 left in the game. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZ.
Amateur's Bar and Grill in Cambridge has an excellent selection of all your favorite foods. From burgers to pizza, you'll be able to find something that satisfies your taste buds. Bring out your entire family or challenge your buddies to a friendly game of pool while throwing back some cold ones. Keep your eye out for daily lunch and dinner specials. Amateur's Bar and Grill, 602 Paxton Street in Cambridge, or give them a call at 697-4808.
Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
Back here with you. We're live here in Cambridge, Dell Show and Fish Court. Home of the Trojans. They lead at 37-34. Was up at 14-2 at one time. Probably feel lucky to lead it by 3 right now. Here's Rayburn. Working left side up high. Gets a screen. Drives down the right side. Kicks it out to Allmeyer. Corner three on the way. Got it! Brady Allmeyer with 18. 40-34, 6-point lead for the Trojans. Here's Diaz. Across the timeline. Going to hand it off to Casey. Bobbled it, but he gets it right back. Goes inside. This is Schaefer. Working against Miller. Pushes his way around and got the basket. Woo. Hooked himself in there. Not supposed to be able to do that. Rayburn back to Allmeyer, down the corner. Webb back to Allmeyer. Inside Miller. Turnaround jumper won't go. Kind of hit them 2-foot shots at this point. 40-36 Trojans. Here's Casey inside. Spin move. Wow. Sometimes you throw up a prayer and it's answered. 40-38, back to a 2-point game. 5.5 left in the game. Rayburn off to Webb on the left wing. Back up top to Rayburn. Skip past Allmeyer. Allmeyer back to Webb, down to Rayburn in the corner. Rayburn back to Webb. Up top it goes to Ruggles. Ruggles back to Rayburn. Rayburn's going to drive. Gets inside. And no foul called here. They're going to call this out of bounds off Casey. And it's Trojan basketball underneath their own basket. Going to get it into Miller. He lays it up off the glass and in. Nice move by Braden Miller. He doesn't miss this one. 42-38, back to a 4-point lead. 5 minutes left in the game. Warriors with the ball, down 4. Diaz off to Hermes on the left wing. Back to Diaz in the corner. Diaz looking around, trying to find Hayden Seach. Can't get it. Gets it to Will Casey on the skip pass on the right wing. Casey working against Ruggles. Skip pass back inside to Schaefer. Bank shot won't go. And Rayburn tips it out, but it goes right to Schaefer. Skip pass inside to Seach. He's blocked by Rayburn. They're going to call a foul on Rayburn. Hodge picks up his third. 4:36 left in the game. Hayden Seach at the free throw line, shooting 40% on the season, just 2 of 5. He hasn't played in a lot of games. He was hurt early. Just getting back into basketball. He's only played like 7 games so far. And Seach misses the first one. Now the Trojans got a box out. They have not done a very good job of that tonight. even on the free throw lane. Seach with the second one now, down by 4. Shots on the way. He misses it. Rebound, Ruggles. Ruggles up to Allmeyer. He'll bring it across the timeline. Back to Ruggles, top of the key. He shot fakes, drives inside. Kicks it back out to Rayburn, top of the key. And we got a foul inside. Hayden Seach picks up his first, team second. Checking in the ball game's Grayson Kohler. He'll come in for Hayden Seach. And Webb to get it in. Gets it into Rayburn. Back to Webb. Webb didn't shoot it. Shot fake back out to Rayburn. He'll drive inside. Gets in against Schaefer. Shots up. Won't go, but he's fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. That foul is on number 11, Christopher Hermes, his third. So both teams have 3 here in the fourth quarter. 42-38. Rayburn at the free throw line trying to extend the lead. He's 1 of 3 on the night. Shooting 62% on the year. Hits the first one, 15 for him. Let's thank Runs the Samway Floor Covered in Furniture, Subway, Taco John's, and Tri-Valley Health System for bringing you tonight's ball game. Diaz goes to the bench, and Gage Gooden checks back in. Clayton North also back in. Rayburn hits them both. He's got 16. Timeout by the Trojans. We'll take one with them. 44-38. Trojans up by 6. 4:18 left in the game. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Reclaim your strength with Cambridge Rehab and Fitness. Their goal is to be the best local experts in the field of rehab and fitness that delivers really good results. Everyone is welcome, valued, and cared for by Cambridge Rehab and Fitness. Whether you're recovering from an injury, looking to improve your fitness, or wanting to reach new goals, they've got the perfect program. Let their skilled therapists and trainers create personalized plans to support your recovery and boost your fitness all in one place. Call now to schedule an appointment at 697-4211 or stop in to learn more. Cambridge Rehab and Fitness in downtown Cambridge.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Arapahoe at the basketball, coming left to right across your radio dial. Got to go length of the floor. They're down 44-38. 4:15 left in the game. Trojans playing man-to-man. Gooden, guarded by Allmeyer. Trying to get it off, and it's knocked away by Webb. It goes in the backcourt. Picked up by North. North working up top against Webb. Webb knocks it away again. Can he get to this one? He does. It's on the floor, and we're going to have a timeout by Coach Shepard. Probably shouldn't have done that because he had Miller coming up. He would have had an easy layup. 44-38, Trojans by 6. 3:57 left in the game. Back after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Affordable transportation for everyone.
We're your ride to the doctor, shopping, or work, just about anywhere, from 8 to 5 Monday through Friday in southwest Nebraska. We can even get you to Kearney or Grand Island. Call 308-276-2182 the day before to reserve your spot.
Hitch and Hay Public Transit. Hitch and Hay Public Transit.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
PMC, Trent Florin back here with you. Live in Cambridge. Let's thank Amateurs Bar and Grill, Arapahoe Rehab and Fitness, Auctioneer Justin Bonshaw, Bryony Truck and Trailer, Cambridge Rehab and Fitness, Community Hospital, Cross Creek Golf Links, Doyle Auto Repair, Farmers National Company, and First Central Bank for bringing you tonight's ball game. 44-38 Trojans. 3:53 left in the game. Rayburn drives, kicks it out to Allmeyer. Wide open three. Won't go, but he's fouled. Clayton North knocks him to the floor, and Allmeyer will go to the line to shoot 3. And, boy, if you're a Arapahoe fan, you do not want to see Brady Allmeyer at the free throw line. 87% on the season, 33 of 38. Up by 6 and a chance to extend it. Let's thank Go Light, Hitch and A Public Transit, Honeyman Custom Harvesting, Jimmy John's, Corporate Seeds for bringing you the game. Allmeyer hits the first one. He's got 19, looking to make it 20 here. Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, MNB Bank, Mark's Pharmacy, Shirley Case Coffee Shop, McCook Lettering at Medicine Creek Family Dentistry brings you the game. Allmeyer hits 2. Mid-Plains Community College, Midwest Liberty Federal Credit Union, Parker Hannafin, Pinpoint Communications, River Valley Services, also part of our broadcast team. And Allmeyer hits all three. Just 5 misses from the charity stripe for him on the season. He shot over 40 free throws. Up by 9 now are the Trojans, 47-38. Here's Casey inside to Kohler, knocked away. North picks it up, and they're going to call a foul on Webb here as they bodied him out of bounds. Coach Hollander probably looking out there and going, we had a few of those in our girls' game. Don't forget, coming up after the ball game, we'll have Gavin Gunderson, Emery Tomrin coming up to visit with us, our 2 seniors for the Trojans, and we'll also have Coach Clay Shepard with us after this ball game. Here is Schaefer down low, working against Miller at the block. Spin move. And can't get anywhere now. Comes back around, hands it off to Casey. Casey trying to go somewhere, dribbled out of bounds, but he didn't. And now we might have a technical. Ooh, Casey threw the ball, and the referee wasn't ready for it, and could have caught it in the face, and Coach Shepard. And we got somebody bleeding. I think it's on the it's got some blood on Brady Allmeyer's uniform. So he's going to have to come out of the ballgame. We're going to go get him a pair of shorts. And they're going to send Jake Rasmussen into the hallway, and Allmeyer go put on a pair of shorts here real quick. So when you have blood on the uniform, you got to change the uniform. You got to come out. So somebody on Arapahoe is bleeding. We don't know who, though. Allmeyer. Those shorts are a little big on Mr. Brady Allmeyer. Jake Rasmussen a lot bigger than Brady Allmeyer is, and we'll see if he can keep him up. He's rolling him up. Arapahoe fans wanted him to have to come out of the ball game. That's not the case. You just got to change the uniform. There's Rayburn. Left side it comes to Allmeyer. Back up top, Rayburn. Thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Shot fake, drives down the lane, gets fouled. He'll go to the free throw line. Let's see who this is on. Ooh, they're calling that a Schaefer. I thought Schaefer's playing pretty good defense right there. So team 5th, Trojans have 4. We're going to shoot free throws on every foul now. 3:15 left in the ball game. And Rayburn misses the first one. Let's thank Viera Wireless, Waypoint Bank of Cambridge, Webb's Oilfield Service, Western Select Genetics, Lance Shiflett for bringing you tonight's ball game. And Rayburn can't get either one of them. So Warriors still alive. 3:10 left in the game. 47-30. Here's a steal by Allmeyer. Allmeyer down the right side of the lane, lays it up, and is blocked by Casey, and that should have been goaltending. Now we got a foul on Rayburn. Casey took that off the rim. It was after it hit the bank board. They called this foul on Miller, actually. Nope. It is on Rayburn. It's his 4th. So up by 9. Now Rayburn's got to be careful not to get that 5th foul. Of course, they do have a good bench. They have Braxton Mitchell, Sean Pauly, Gavin Gunderson. Kyle Johnson's played a lot tonight. And Kohler misses the first one. He is 2 of 4 right now from the charity stripe. North will go out. Alex Diaz checks in. Christopher Hermes back in, and Gooden goes to the bench for the Warriors also. Rayburn comes out. Braxton Mitchell checks in. Kohler, second one on the way. It's short, off the front of the rim. Rebound Miller. Kicks it out to Allmeyer. Webb, back to Allmeyer, top of the key. Works left side, gets it off to Mitchell. Mitchell back up top to Webb. Back to Ruggles, left wing. Ruggles trying to drive against Diaz. Let's get pass up to Allmeyer. Allmeyer back to Mitchell, left side up high, down to Ruggles in the corner. Back to Mitchell. Webb, reverse it to Allmeyer. 3 on the way. No, too hard. Rebound Diaz for the Warriors. 2:30 left in the game. Trojans up 9, 47-38. Diaz top of the key. Left side it goes to Kohler. Warriors with the ball. Gets it off to Schaefer on the inside. A nice pass inside to Casey, and he comes down with it, and he traveled. Great defense by Creighton Ruggles. Casey came around. Ruggles got up in his face, went right up with him, and Casey came down with the ball. So a travel on the Warriors, and it's Trojan basketball. So Webb to inbound it. Gets it into Allmeyer. Right back to Webb, and here come the Trojans. Kohler playing the top of the defense here on the zone. Ruggles has it, loses it. It's going to be picked up by Webb. They got to get it across the timeline. They do. And the Warriors want a 10-second call here. And they're going to get the referees together. Did he get across before the time elapsed? He did get across the timeline, but was it before the 10 or not? And they're going to call a 10-second call here. Coach Shepard not really arguing, so he must have thought it was the right call. But he thinks it's a wrong call. He lets you know. But usually pretty level-headed. They get it in to the Warriors. This is Hermes with it. And he's going to stand and hold the ball. The Warriors, the Trojans let him hold the ball all night. 47-38, Trojans lead it. 1:58 left in the game. Here's Hermes trying to drive against Allmeyer. Steps up, throws it to Diaz. It's knocked away by Mitchell. And we got a foul here on Kohler. Kohler picks up his third. Braxton Mitchell, 80% on the season, to the free throw line, the freshman, with a chance to help the Trojans wrap this one up. So Mitchell at the free throw line. 47-38 your score. The freshman puts it up and he misses it. This is his second miss of the season. Can he get this one? Chance to put the Trojans up by 10. 1:50 left in the game. 47-38 your score. Mitchell misses him. Misses both. And a lot of pressure there for a freshman. He missed them. Trojans still up by 9. 1:44 left. Hodge Rayburn getting ready to check back in with his 4 fouls. Here goes Casey, trying to drive baseline. Throws it back up top. Knocked away by Webb, and Kohler picks it up. Tips it out to Schaefer. Schaefer down to Casey. Short corner shots on the way. He missed it. Rebound. Schaefer has it taken away from Miller. Here's Casey. Almost taken away by Webb. Casey drives down the right side out to Diaz. Diaz, the lefty, working against Maverick Webb. Comes back up top. It's to Hermes. 1:16 left on the clock. Inside it goes to Kohler. And we got a foul here. I think that was an anticipation call. It's going to be on Allmeyer. He picks up his 4th. Now you have to start worrying about if you go to overtime. Allmeyer and Rayburn both with 4. Allmeyer never actually touched him. He was right in front of us here, but got some blood on the floor here. Players and referees trying to wipe it up with their shoes. That's not really the correct way to do it, but it'll work. So Kohler at the free throw line on the night. 2 of 5. First one's on the way, and he hits it. He's got 7 points. Closes the gap to 8. Rayburn back in. Mitchell will go to the bench. Crunch time here for the Trojans. 1:12 left in the game. Grayson Kohler for the Warriors at the free throw line, trying to cut this down to 7. Free throw's on the way. It's short. Rebound, and Rayburn has it. And they're going to call a travel on Rayburn. That's because Kohler grabbed him by the jersey, though, and pulled him backwards. So Kohler missed the second free throw, and it's Arapahoe basketball underneath their own basket. Mitchell back in on the defensive end. 47-39. 1:11 left in the game. Trojans by 8. They get it inside. This is Kohler. Has it knocked away by Webb. Webb bringing it down the floor. It's a 1-on-3 break. He drives it, kicks it off to Allmeyer. Shots up and in. Great pass from Webb. Allmeyer has 23. The Trojans are up 10 with 58 seconds left. Here come the Warriors. Hermes on the right wing. Driving, working against Allmeyer. Kicks out to Diaz, a lefty. Working against Webb now. Kicks it back up top to Casey. Casey trying to get against Creighton Ruggles here. Trying to take the shot from the spiking line. It's an air ball. Saves it, and they're going to say he was out of bounds. Hermes tried to save it. The Trojans are going to let it go. Rayburn back in. Mitchell will go to the bench. Ruggles to inbound it. 49-39. Trojans lead it. They get it into Allmeyer. Allmeyer working against Diaz. Comes across the timeline. Gets inside, and he's going to be fouled. Oh, they're going to call a carry. 49-39. Trojans by 10. 29 seconds left in the game. Here's a roll steal from Ruggles. Working in against Casey Ruggles, and he's going to be fouled from behind by Diaz. And Ruggles will go to the line to shoot 2. Diaz picks up his second. So Ruggles at the free throw line. He's been coming on strong lately. You don't mean to jinx him now. He's at 43%. He was struggling. But the last couple of games, he's been red hot from the charity stripe, and he leaves the first one short. Ruggles with the chance to make it an 11-point game. And he hits the second one. He had hit 6 in a row before that miss, and now he's 7 out of 8 in the last 3 games. Here's Diaz down the left side of the lane. Terrence kicks it back out to Casey. And down to 13. Trojans are going to win this one. It's 50-39. Here's a steal by Ruggles. Ruggles, left side of the lane again, goes in, and he's hammered again. He'll be fouled by Will Casey, I believe. We're going to call this on Hermes, and he wasn't even down the floor yet. It's his 4th foul, though, and Ruggles hits the first one. Wraps this one up. They're up by 12 with 7 seconds left. Ruggles' second one, rolls around and got it. He's got 9. Here come the Warriors with 6 seconds left. Diaz just going to dribble it out. He will take the 3, and he drills it at the buzzer. So Diaz ends up with 9. 52-42. Trojans win it by 10. We're going to take a break. We'll be back here with your Cambridge Rehab and Fitness postgame show right after this on True Country Radio, 1021 KZMC.
Looking for that great course with lush fairways and fast, pure rolling greens? Looking for that course whose price doesn't break your pocketbook? Well, look no further than Cross Creek Golf Links in Cambridge. Tough enough to challenge the best golfers and easy enough to bring the whole family. A great golf course and a great price. And don't forget to check out the Facebook page and website for upcoming tournaments and other events. Call the clubhouse for more information at 308-697-4768. Your jewel of the Southwest, Cross Creek Golf Links in Cambridge.
The loss of a loved one is undoubtedly one of the hardest times we face in our life. Let the caring and experienced professionals at Lockenauer Jones Mortuary support you through these difficult times. They offer personalized services that you can count on. Lockenauer Jones will help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one. Let them take the time to guide you through the decisions that need to be made during this difficult time. Lockenauer Jones Mortuary, family owned and operated. Call 308-697-3838.
If you have an appointment at a specialty clinic in North Platte or in Kearney, and if you're not sure how you're going to get there, Tri-Valley Health System Public Transportation is happy to transport passengers from within their normal service area to destinations outside their service area for specialty medical appointments or even for personal shopping. To schedule your ride Monday through Friday with Tri-Valley Public Transportation and to see if they service your area, call 308-697-1164. 697-1164. Tri-Valley Health System.
If you're in the stages of planning an upcoming sale, contact auctioneer Justin Bonshaw today. Whether it's a farm sale, household, livestock, charity, or fundraiser, Justin Bonshaw, the 2014 KAA Champion Livestock Auctioneer, will help you make the most of your sale. Call him today, 402-957-8308. That's 402-957-8308.
Local sports on the Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 1021 KZMC. Trent Florin back here with you, live from Del Schoenfish Court here in Cambridge, where the Trojans have defeated the Arapahoe Warriors 52-42. Let's give you the stats for this one. This is your Cambridge Rehab and Fitness postgame show. We are locally owned and operated, here to serve Cambridge and the surrounding area. We have a passion for our patients and our community. We are continually innovating and evolving our therapy practices in order to give you the best individualized care. Make an appointment today by calling 308-697-4211. Cambridge Rehab and Fitness right here in downtown Cambridge. For the Warriors tonight, Hayden Seach had 6 points. He was 0 of 2 from the free throw line. Alex Diaz with 9, 0 of 2 from the charity stripe. Grayson Kohler with 7 points tonight. He went 3 of 7 from the free throw line. Clayton North with 3. He was 0 of 2 from the free throw line. Will Casey with 9 for the Warriors, and Eli Schaefer added 8. They go 3 of 13 from the free throw line, just 23%. For the Trojans tonight, Creighton Ruggles with 9. He was 3 of 4 from the free throw line. Brady Allmeyer with 23. He went 3 of 3. Maverick Webb did not score. He went 0 of 2 from the free throw line. Hodge Rayburn with 16. He went 3 of 7 from the charity stripe. And Braden Miller added 4 for the Trojans. They go 9 of 16 in the first half, 56%. Amateurs Bar and Grill players of the game tonight, we're going to go with Creighton Ruggles and Brady Allmeyer. Allmeyer back over the 20 mark with 23 tonight. Ruggles added 9 and hit some clutch free throws down the stretch. Join good friends for good food at Amateurs Bar and Grill on the highway in Cambridge. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back here. We'll have Emory Tomlin with us right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
The staff at River Valley Services in Cambridge is ready to take care of all your refrigeration, plumbing, HVAC, electrical, and trenching jobs. You see, whether it's at work, on the farm, or at home, there is no job too big or too small. These boys can do it all. River Valley Services are available 7 a.m. till 4, but that doesn't mean they won't handle your emergency at a moment's notice. River Valley Services. Call 308-697-4815. That's 308-697-4815. 697-4815.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Form back here with you with the Cambridge Rehab and Fitness post-game show. And I am joined now by Cambridge Trojan, the only senior on the girls team, Emory Tomlin. And Emory, you have had a great career here for Cambridge. Unfortunately, volleyball season cut short because of injuries. Here, senior year basketball, you've been battling an injury. How's the foot doing?
Yeah, it's getting better. We're getting somewhere. Tonight felt really good, so I was happy that it came out like that.
I know you suited up against St. Pat's, didn't play, but, you know, they played a pretty good ball game. Yeah, and you got to suit up. I knew you were excited because we talked before the game, and you were excited about that. So I played your last game here on Cambridge forever. I mean, and that's kind of – has it sunk in yet that this is going to be your last game on the home floor?
Yeah, it has. You know, I just kind of woke up yesterday morning kind of in denial that this week was here, and coach was taping my ankle before the game, and I was just like, I just can't believe this is happening, and I wasn't quite ready for it. But
So what's your best memory over your 4 years here? What game stands out to you the most?
Man, freshman year when we were playing Maxwell, Coach Albers put me in for the last couple seconds, and I hit a 3 from off the mark a little bit. So that's probably it, right at the buzzer. So yeah.
And what about this season? What's been your favorite part of your senior season here?
Just watching them grow. I mean, we've added a lot. Those girls are amazing to work with, and we had a lot of young players step up this year. So just really happy to see that.
Yeah, you guys, like I said, you're the only senior on the team. There's only 2 juniors too, with just Mallory and Annabelle. So the 3 of you with the leadership, you know, you guys have got to be out there because the rest of the players are all sophomores, but they're stepping up, like you said, and you guys are really peaking here at the right time. Got a big win over Arapahoe tonight.
Yes, that was big.
So what's the future plans hold for Emory Tomlin? What are you going to do after high school's done? Are you going out for track first of all, or
no?
Nothing going on after basketball.
Nope.
Your career as a Trojan sports athlete is done.
Yes. After graduation, I think I'm planning on going to the University of Nebraska at Lincoln, and then going to early education.
Early education? Yeah, well, you'd make a great teacher, I think, just from what I know of you, and your family too. I mean, you know, I've known your dad for many years, so I think you'd make a great teacher. Perfect. Well, Emory, thanks for coming up and visiting with us, and let's go get a win on Friday night against Alma.
Yes,
let's close this senior season out right.
Yes.
Gavin Gunderson going to join us now. We'll let him get the headset on here. And Gavin, you've had 4 years here as a Trojan, being on the basketball team. Not a lot of playing time until this year, and then you've gotten a little bit more here in your senior season.
Yep.
So what's your best memory here as over the 4 years? What's been your biggest memory for them 4 years?
Like out of basketball?
Yeah.
Probably just being with the team. I like to be around the team and try to be the positive energy going for them, and just being able to make them better.
What about outside of basketball? I know you run cross country and you're going to run track. I'm assuming because you always have, so I'm assuming you're going to run track again. Long distance runner in the track. And did you make it a state last year?
Yeah, I made it a state past 2 years.
Yeah, past 2 years, yes. And also did you make state in cross country?
Yeah, this year I did.
Yep, I thought so. So long distance runner here for the Trojans. And so what's been your biggest memory outside of basketball? Is it just going to state down there for
Probably going to state and track.
Yeah?
I really enjoy state at track. It's fun to be around everybody. And
It's a big atmosphere because everybody's right on top of you. Not like cross country, everybody's spread out to the course.
Yeah.
But cross country or at track, they're right on top of you, aren't they?
Yeah, and I get when I was in cross country, I was the only person that made it to state out of the guys. And in track, I'm able to do it with a team because I made it in the 4x8 the past 2 years. So
oh, yeah, yes.
Being with them and having a team aspect really helps.
What's been your favorite moment of your senior season here on the basketball court?
Just being with the freshmen. They're fun, and I like to help them out, and I just like being around people, I guess. I don't know. I like to try to bring energy. Sometimes it's hard. But
what's the future hold for you then after graduation? Are you going to college? I'm sure you are, but are you going to try to run track or anything at college?
I am undecided on if I'm going to run or not yet, but I plan on being a physical therapist. So
okay, so where's school going to be then? Have you made that decision?
Not really. Haven't made that decision.
There's a lot of good physical therapy schools around the area. I mean, they are fairly close to home, and even some that, are maybe not so close to home if you want to get out and stretch your wings a little bit.
Right now, the best option's looking like Peru State.
Yeah,
but
that's a good college. I like Peru State. I almost went there myself when I got out of high school. I didn't, but I thought about it. I went and looked at it. So it is a very good school. So
yeah.
Well, Gavin, thanks for coming up and visit with us, and a great
you.
senior year. And let's go get another win on Friday night.
Hopefully,
we
will.
Yeah, you got 2 games up for your senior year. You got Alma and then Bertrand. So let's pick up 2 more wins and get ready for sub-district play.
Maybe dunk it.
Yep.
I'm just kidding.
Well, who knows? Who knows? Maybe you get that spurt of energy and get up there and get one.
Oh, yeah.
That was Cambridge Trojans senior Gavin Gunderson. Every time Gavin Gunderson, the 2 seniors on the boys and girls teams this year. And it's been great watching them guys grow over the last 4 years and watching them play this year. We're going to take one last break. We'll come back. We'll have Coach Clay Shepard with us right after this on True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC.
Samway floor covering and furniture.
You know what they say, if you don't want to be boring, just change your flooring. Well, actually, they don't say that, but they probably should. Samway's has the cure for boring with some of the finest and most durable carpet from Shaw and Mohawk. Plus beautiful designs of LVT, tile, and more. Go from boring to charming at Samway Floor Covering and Furniture, North Highway 83, Macomb.
Samway floor covering and furniture. You'll love this store.
The Hometown Family Radio Sports Network.
True Country Radio, 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you along with Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard, and we're going to talk about the game here in just 1 second. The Trojans get the win here. This is your Cambridge Rehab and Fitness post-game show. We are locally owned and operated here to serve Cambridge and the surrounding area. We have a passion for our patients and our community. We are continually innovating and evolving our therapy practices in order to give you the best individualized care. Cambridge Rehab and Fitness. Make an appointment by calling today at 308-697-4211. Cambridge Rehab and Fitness located here in downtown Cambridge. And as I said, I'm Trent Florham. I'm joined now by Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard. And Clay, you guys eked out a win when it kind of looked like early on you were going to blow them out.
Yeah, it was kind of a wild game of runs there. We started hot. They came back and kind of cranked the pressure up defensively and got back into it right there at half. And then thought that we kind of flipped the script on it in the second half there, and we got after it pretty good to start the half. And then toward the end of the third quarter, they hit some more shots, kind of got back in it, and then we were just really solid in the fourth quarter, which it hasn't necessarily been something we've been great at this year. So it was great to get back in another close game at the end and be able to finish it off like that.
Yeah, jumped out to a 14-2 lead, and then they went on a 18-3 run on you guys, led at halftime 20-17. Was there ever a time when you started panicking a little bit, or you just say, the boys will be all right?
No, we were doing some not very good things as far as handling the ball and putting ourselves in bad spots. And, even still, we were still getting decent shots and they weren't falling. And, I was disappointed that we kind of, I don't know if it was took our foot off the gas or just kind of, didn't respond to their up in the pressure, but it was kind of frustrating. But really, you could kind of see, okay, we're starting to get to spots right at the end of the half there, and then in the second half we, got to those spots a little bit quicker, made a little bit crisper passes, and then hit a few shots, and that always helps.
Maverick Webb's been hitting some pretty good shots, but for the first time, I think, this season, I know, but maybe for the last 2 years, he was held scoreless tonight. He had some good-looking shots. They just would not fall for him. What do you do to boost his confidence back up for Friday night?
Yeah, I think he'll get in the gym the next 2 days and find his stroke again, and he's a pretty confident kid. I think he'll be ready to go for Friday night. Just kind of a weird night for him. The way that they were running their defense, he was oftentimes the guy who was trying to get to the free throw line and then make the kick out passes. So he didn't get as many shots. And then sometimes when you're not getting as many shots or when you're not getting to the rim, you're not in as much rhythm as you want to be when you're shooting those threes. And so just kind of a weird night for him. But I thought he did a good job of finding guys. Obviously he had a couple of those kickouts to Hodge. He had 1 or 2 of those kickouts to Brady as well, and those two both shot the ball really well. Creighton kind of got us going with his shooting, which was good to see. He's bounced back the last couple games here and shot the ball pretty well, which adds a nice another dimension kind of to our offensive attack. So that's big as well. But thought we got some good minutes from Miller tonight. I thought he rebounded really well. He's giving up inches in there to those guys, and he had some big boards and then 2 big finishes late.
Yes.
I thought Kyle Johnson came in. He's been playing really well in JV games. We thought we should get him a chance to go play in the varsity game, and thought it was a game that suited him. And really when he came in, it was 5-2, and we went on that 9-0 run. Right when he came in. So that was good to see. He's just got to continue to develop, but he obviously adds a different dimension for us because he's 4 inches taller than everyone else on our team. So if we can get him going and continue to get him going, that would be big. But those main guys were kind of the main guys tonight. Besides Mav, not scoring, but doing a lot of the main things. Brady had a really nice night shooting the ball. I thought he attacked really well too. It doesn't show up in the stats necessarily with the 2-pointers, but just did a nice job of breaking down their zone off the dribble. Creighton, same way. I thought he broke down the zone off the dribble a lot. Got in there and had a few that I thought he'd make and he missed, but then also had some really nice kickouts. And Hodge just was really steady all the way throughout. And if you would ask me how many points he had, I probably would have said 7 or 8, and it turns out he had 16 because he just finds ways to score. Whether it's off the bounce, in transition, or shooting the ball. Didn't
necessarily shoot free throws great tonight, but you hit them down the stretch when it mattered. Brady hits 3 out of 3, and Creighton Ruggles 3 out of 4 there, and late in the fourth quarter when it mattered.
Yeah, that was huge too. I did notice that in the first half. That was another one of the frustrations was we got it could have kind of stemmed the tide on their big run if we would have just made go 2 for 2 at the stripe one of those 2 times, and we didn't, and it was good to see that we focused up in the fourth quarter there and knocked them down when it counted.
Big game coming up Friday night. The Alma Cardinals, they were the RPAC Conference champions. You're going to play them Friday night. First time you've played them this season. A lot of good talent there. They're kind of like you guys. They do have a couple of bigger guys. Xavier Mitchell and the Herrick kid are kind of bigger, but I don't know that they're the big kids that you've really been facing because they're not as big body-wise. I mean, they're tall, but they're not as big body-wise. Talk to us about the Cardinals and how do you get the W?
Yeah, the biggest challenge with them is they're just 1 through 5. They're really long. I don't think they play a kid who's under 6 foot. Both their wings, Xavier Mitchell and Tucker Biscup, are both about 6'3", 6'4". Grady Feynman inside, it seems like every time I see him, he's growing another inch. He's probably 6'4", 6'5". So they're just long. That kind of gave us some fits tonight against Arapahoe zone was their length and not being able to make those passes without getting them tipped. So we got to be really focused on that, making sure that we put them on their heels instead of letting them, kind of be on their toes and pressuring us, because their defense is really pretty special. Even in games where they aren't shooting the ball well, it just seems like, we're going to get up by 10 and you're not going to score on us again, and we're going to finish this thing off. So their defense is really, really good. Offensively, all 6 guys they play are really, really good weapons. Isaiah Neal shoots the ball really well. I remember Titus Epp, we kind of had him as maybe the one kid who couldn't shoot it as well last year, and we backed off him and he hit 3 threes against us. Tucker and Xavier are probably, not to slight anybody here, but probably the 2 best players in our conference. They're both really, really talented off the dribble, both really, really talented shooting the ball, really, really talented attacking in transition. So they're going to be a huge test. But Coach Ford always does a good job, has a good plan. They've had a lot of games where, you look at it and it's like, kind of thought that one would be a little more than 13 points. But then you watch it and you see that it was 13 because they wanted it to be 13, and
right.
They get the lead in the fourth quarter, and you're not going to come back on them. So we got to go get them from the jump. We got to get a lead. We got to play with the lead like we did tonight in the fourth quarter. We got to keep pressure on them. You can't let them get on their runs because they will run and score a bunch in a hurry. So it's going to be a huge challenge for us. Obviously, our PEC champs, they kind of have the target on their back now. We're the next team that gets a shot at them, so it'll be a fun test on Friday night.
Well, Coach, thanks for taking the time to come out and visit. Good win tonight, and let's go pick up another one on
For
Friday
sure.
night.
I see my phone's blown up here. The family in Fremont wants me to give them a shout-out, so they're all listening. They said, hey, make sure you give us a shout-out. So, shout out my parents. My sisters both coach, and they both got big wins tonight. So, they're always tuning in. They appreciate what you do for us, and it's fun that they can, 4 hours away, still be able to stay connected to the Trojans. So,
Heck yeah. Shout out to the Shepherd family out there. Listen, is your one sister still playing pro basketball?
Yep, she is. She's got a big game. She actually just wrapped up with the Slovenian national team last weekend. They qualified for the Euro Cup, so that was a big deal. She's back in Greece now playing for her pro team. So, Cambridge is by far not the farthest games that they have to watch on.
Right,
that's a 7-hour flight. This is just a 4-hour drive. So
still nice to have them listening.
It is. It's cool. It's really cool that they're able to do that.
Well, Coach, thanks once again for coming up here and visit with us, and we'll see you on Friday night.
Yeah, sounds good. Thanks, Trent.
Cambridge Trojan head coach Clay Shepard. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back here to wrap things up on True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC.
Brynick Truck and Trailer in Arapahoe is the name you can count on for quality, dependable work for your truck or trailer projects. Brynick Truck or Trailer Repair is your home for truck sales, grain trailer rentals, and automotive or diesel services. No matter the season, you want your truck to be in working, dependable order. So don't delay. Get your equipment ready to run and call Brynick Truck and Trailer at 308-962-7200. That's 308-962-7200. 962-7200.
Southwest Nebraska's sports leader is the HFRSN.
True Country Radio 102.1 KZMC. Trent Florham back here with you. Live from Cambridge. We're going to get ready to wrap things up here. Trojans get the sweep tonight over the Warriors. Girls win it 47-42. The boys win it 52-42. Girls pick up the win after losing to Arapahoe earlier this season in the opening round. They are